All right. We are live. And I can change sharing a text box. Southern Mercenaries time, that's right. Hello, Caesar. Glad to see you. Good to see you. That's exactly correct. It is... Let's see, should I put a dash here? Don't die. That'll be my objectives in the short term. The nice thing is, Caesar, I think you mentioned you speak German. If this were German, I'm sure there's a word for short term. It's just like one word. Kind of like, chair is just like sitting place. Things like that. It's fun. Anyway, English, we gotta make it complicated, of course. Yeah, this is exciting. Also, there's another exciting thing. I made emotes. Oh yeah, this interface is too small. Because, I don't know, I'm special like that. And boom, 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 boom. Look at these. They're little versions of me in various scenarios, including a spear wall, which of course is sort of my my thing that I'm into. All right, so the start of a new run is always very exciting. And, we did rebuilding a company, we did a new company, and now we're going to do Southern Mercenaries, which is kind of the last in a trio. I made those I made them, I like to take when I finish a run, I like to, so I don't burn out, take a little break. And I was just mostly in the evenings like playing Dota with friends and stuff instead, but I took a moment to open up GIMP, which is just like a Photoshop-like application, but free, because I'm cheap. And I made those because, I don't know, I just think having emotes is fun. So, I don't know. It's, it just felt like a fun thing to have. I don't know if anyone will actually use them. I feel like I might use them, just to mock myself. If I take a real bad injury in, let's see, can I do Slurgy? Does this work if I do this? What if I type it like that? No, that didn't work. But that did. So like if I take a real bad injury on a bro, I don't know how visible it is. I maybe could have done a bit better, but that is a little tiny battle bro with some bad injuries. Anyway, amusements aside, let's get to it. Southern Mercenaries. First thing, most importantly, make sure not to overlap any of our previous company flags, so we could have a new banner. So we can't use these two. That should be fine. Naming the company after the origin, just because once I get a long list, it'll be nice to see it that way. And now, got to choose something probably loosely, southernish, Middle Easternish, sort of that's kind of the vibe of, the cultural vibe, I'd say, of the southern cities. Like North African, I don't know, whatever. Hand wavy here, of course. But I want to make sure that I leave a proper option for gladiators. So I think from like this is vaguely, this is kind of a neat, almost like, has like a Baltic feel, or like a, I don't know, Orthodox Turkey something, but we'll probably go something, one of these three, maybe even just this one. This is vaguely, I don't know, not to get controversial, but it's vaguely Islamic or, you know, whatever. It hints at the kind of cultural vibes of the southern cities, so we'll go with it and do Southern Mercenaries. Yeah, this one feels, and it's like, it just looks cool. It kind of looks like it would make a very nice area rug. Like you could put this in your living room and it would look, it's pretty nice, right? Kind of Persian. So, Southern Mercenaries, Random Crisis, Expert, Low, Iron Man, Unexplored Map. Let's do this. Cool. The start of a run is always the sweatiest part. The part where, you know, for an experienced player, there's some genuine risk that doesn't come from stupidity. Hey, Black Fire, hello. Slurgy Wurgy is here. So we'll take a step in Dahab, and then we will check out our starting situation. So we always start in the arena city. We're not going to look at the arena quite yet, though I suppose we could. But we'll take a look at our starting bros. So the nice thing about the Southern Mercenaries is you get the same 3 general companions. I don't think so, but it was cloudy earlier. I was just outside. There's kind of like every Thursday in my town there's a sort of festival-ish thing. So I was just out downtown listening to some music and stuff, and it was not raining, but there were clouds. But yeah, the starting bros are really, you know, the same as the starting companions for the other 2. Stat-wise, anyway. Except the difference is you actually start with, like, decent equipment. Like the Fire Lance. Oh, is there static? Noise in the background, static. Let me try something real quick. Did that make it better or worse? Well, I mean, I muted my mic, so I know that's the source. It kind of looks like... Oh, that's worse, isn't it? Okay, I switched back to a different audio device. I may have to do some troubleshooting on my audio interface because I used it to do some, just some recording of music stuff. Actually, not even recording, just doing some mixing. But sometimes when I do things with my audio interface, I'm not sure. But hopefully you can hear me okay. At least visually, it looks like it's doing the right thing. But I'm using a slightly lower quality microphone. But I've kind of got 2 in front of me right now. So, hello, Sins. Hello. And I'm glad to see you've tried out my new emotes. Are they not excellent? I'm very happy. So yeah, the nice thing about the Southern Mercenary start is I almost think the Southern Mercenaries might be the easiest start, because it's kind of like the first two Origins, as far as like your starting bros are the same, only instead of that stupid woodcutter's axe, you get a wooden mallet, which is a much better weapon. Instead of, you know, a dumb spear wally spear, you get this fire lance, which is honestly pretty great. Yeah, yeah, that's fair. Peasant militia definitely becomes the easiest most quickly, though I don't think it starts the easiest. I think trader probably, well, I don't know. Trader maybe starts the easiest. I'm not sure. Trader certainly gets the best econ real quick. Yeah, first 1 to 3 fights are harder on peasant militia, I agree. Yeah. Trader can, you know, you do need to at least get to a point where you get a couple additional bros. I think it's possible on Trader to need to do a little bit of trading just to like get going, but yeah. Well, maybe it's more consistent. I haven't done it much just because it's a smidge easier. Anyway, and you also start with a composite bow, which is a pretty nice weapon. So we'll take a look quick at potential hires. We got some daytellers. We've got some cheap shepherds because we don't have to pay for their weapons, which is really nice. Manhunters are great, a little expensive right now, but you know, we've definitely got 4 easy good hires. Potential throwing banner. What, in this guy? Yeah, I would say so. Though I would probably do a gunner, because, you know, I'm a degenerate. I actually like the gunner banner. But yeah, I mean, 50 base resolve is pretty excellent. And yeah, it's pretty excellent. We'll see. We'll see what happens with him. And he's got good enough. Honestly, the nice thing about I actually think in this case, I think fat is good because you can spend no secondaries really in hit points, or at least not that many. And additionally to that, you don't really need much fatigue. I don't know, I don't really understand people's obsession with getting fatigue on their banners. Like, I feel like I need so little because I'm such a resolve stan that most of my company has lots of resolve, and also since I'm chaining fights and mood is good, I usually start confident on at least, like, you know, a chunk of my squad, where even against Geists, I don't feel like I need to blow the horn that often. So yeah, and it's funny because they build the archers specifically so they can snipe the necromancer, which really isn't necessary, but whatever, I digress. So yeah, anyway, that's the starting bro candidates. Alchemist, there's nothing we're gonna do here, but kind of neat to look at. Alright, we've got some javelins, which are like a potential buy, but probably not, but an option. Cheaper javelins, now that's more likely. We got a butter knife, some cheaper hats, and cheaper clothes. Those are certainly a possible thing to purchase at the start. We'll take a look at the contracts. Okay, beat down Uprising of Indebted. These can be a smidge risky. These are like a slightly harder fight than other starting contracts. So I'll probably do it, but it's possible that I dodge when the fight actually starts. We'll see. And then an easy drive off nomads at Nomad Shelter. Okay, that's great. We will take a look at the arena. So with Glads in I've got this guide from the man in chat himself, Some Weird Sins. For like gladiators, since the scaling is based on is normalized to average level, on Glads you want to hire some like trash bros that are level 1, but for us, all our bros are level 1 anyway, so we don't have to do that to look at the arena contract. I hope that's correct. Okay, and then 2 recently retired bandits, so that'll be 2 nomads. That's 2 outlaws is slightly risky. I will probably have us start with this drive off nomads shelter. Yeah. 2 outlaws is pretty sus for level 1 bros. So, and considering whatever we hire is extremely unlikely to be better than these 3, this is kind of the 3 bros we're looking at, and you know, we're looking at bros which are like stat-wise slightly worse than an outlaw, and they have nothing else to offer. So it's sort of like a dice roll, and we're not here to dice roll, we're here to win. So we'll go ahead and accept this contract to drive off nomads. I think that one's reasonable. And then I'm gonna buy these cheap bros. We're definitely gonna buy, well, let's think about it. I do have to make sure I have weapons, and that's the tricky thing here. I can buy the knife, I can buy the javelins. So that's 2 weapons. I don't want to buy a staff sling, that seems stupid. I could buy this militia spear. It's sort of expensive, but honestly, might not be a bad idea. The other thing is, since I'm going to be looking at hiring 2 nomads, I might end up picking up an extra set of javelins here. That's also definitely a consideration, is we could just buy a shield and then send a pleb to just like shield wall. Absolutely. We don't even have to buy the shield. We could just put the shield we've already got on them. So yeah, I think what we'll do is, I think there's enough to work with where I'm just going to go ahead and hire the 4. So those ones and this guy. Could even consider getting the manhunter. He's got the scythe and the a net. Probably have enough money. We'll take a look at these 4 hires and then assess, but probably could. And then I'm gonna make sure to get rid of their titles. Okay. So we have Amon here. Amon sort of sucks. So, but you know, Amon can hold a spear and hold a shield and try not to die. Good luck to you, Amon. Next. Okay. Has a couple bad traits. Has some poor fatigue, poor resolve. I mean, normal-ish for their background, right? But 56 melee skill, which is near the top of the range with 3 stars, and then 1-star melee defense. This is a pretty good bro. Yeah, and 110, and I did say, let the record state, as much as it pains me, at the end of the previous run, I did say, and I will stick to it, I'm not going to build a dedicated spear bro in this run. I'm still going to use spears. I'm not an idiot. But I will not take spear mastery unless I get a famed. If I get a famed, I'm going to change that, because famed items are fun, and that's my asterisk on this. But if I don't find a famed spear, which is the most likely thing, right? Counting on any specific type of famed item is unlikely. I'm not going to take spear mastery on anyone. And so I do believe that in the absence of the spear strategy, and considering we're starting in the south, that a Catal is a pretty good way of doing things. If you do the math on it, the single target damage is just unbeatable of a Catal with 3 attacks and duelist. I know, blasphemy, but I'm gonna mix it up. I'm gonna sort of prove to the world that I don't have to use them. I do understand the game without. Yeah, I mean, so resilient makes ailing irrelevant. However, you can kind of say that about a lot of traits. It's like, oh yeah, some perk makes it irrelevant, but you have to expend a perk, which sort of sucks. Realistically, what I like to do with Ailing is just be careful with them when fighting the literal 2 types of enemies that can cause poison. It's the same thing with Bleeder. You take a little extra care not to put the Bleeder next to Catals, or excuse, next to Cleavers. Same thing, Ailing, you just, Webnecks and Goblins, kind of irrelevant, Yeah, that's fair. I don't know. I feel like when I build a Catal, I like to just focus on mobility and damage perks. Finding space for resilient, to me, seems sus. As we previously discussed, it can unlock Hexen and stuff, but I don't know. From that perspective, it's good, but you can also just, not fight Hexen. So, looking at the next bro on the list, we've got one with a smidge higher range skill, so that's good. And actually, this guy has decent enough range skill. He could start out with some throwing weapons too. And even though he had faint-hearted, he still high-rolled resolve, so it's sort of a wash. This bro's totally fine fast adaptation thrower. That's probably what this guy will be at level 1 and 2, and then we're going to change him from a fast adaptation thrower into a Catal bro. I think is probably what this guy will be. So I can go ahead and we'll go ahead and I'll mark my thoughts. Trash. FA throw into Catal. FA throw. Then we'll look at Fury here. Ooh. Fury here looks like... Now, what's interesting is, because I normally build spear bros, I have trouble finding places for a bro like this. But this, to me, looks like I'm going to make this an early, nimble tank, or some sort of either puncture bro or some sort of I'm just going to put defensive bro. I'm not sure exactly what I'll be doing with him, but he's going to hold a shield. I'm going to put him in dangerous spots, and he's going to be good in the early game. That's kind of what I'm thinking here. And actually, he also, for a base lowborn stats, max rolled ranged attack, which is pretty good. So I think this bro is good enough to be in the final 12, but I'm not going to build him perks-wise such that I would want him in my final 12. I'm going to make him like a tempo tank, and so he'll have a place for a long time, but not forever. That's kind of what I'm thinking with this guy. I'm okay not, forcing builds that are going to be good the whole run, right? Sometimes in a run of Slay the Spire, you take that poison stab because you just need a damage card so you don't die to Gremlin Knob, even if it's worthless in your fight against Time Eater or whatever at the end of your run. Same kind of idea. Anyway. Offended by violence? Yeah, it's just it's an event thing. So there's certain events where you can, you've got a brawler with, some trait or wild man or something who's harassing the town, and if you allow it as the company captain, they just get a mood penalty. There's probably other there's just a set of events that there are just certain responses that if you pick that, they will be offended. Oh, I just don't like a late game nimble tank really at all. And I'll probably make him I'll probably take fast adaptation and have him contribute offensively too. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, I don't know. I literally never, because of my spear bros, I never build a nimble tank. I never need to. I haven't in a really long time. Yeah, he certainly could be. I might give him, shield expert, and I might make him the mace, fast adaptation. He's got really good fatigue, right? So I might take something like fast adaptation, 9 lives, gifted, shield mastery, mace mastery, underdog, nimble, indom, something like that, fitting in like Pathfinder or something. Maybe. It seems reasonable that I might do that. It could be wrong, but we're going to try it. And then this guy, our one of our companions here, this is our companion that started with the Firelance, is fine. I don't know what he'll be. He'll be something, some sort of tempo bro. Yeah, he's got good secondaries, and he's got decent starting primaries. Obviously, he doesn't have talent stars, so there's quite a bit of variance in how this guy ends up, but we'll just have to wait and see as for what we want to do with him. Mace guy, melee attack roll is decent. Chris 1986, very good year. Yeah, definitely could be a mace bro. Absolutely, I agree. In fact, I think it's reasonable to say that's a decent possibility. I also could just make him kind of a dodge quick hands. Like, dodge quick hands is, I think, like a fine fallback to sort of any bro, right? Especially, I think it's like it's always okay, but there are some bros, like if you've got good initiative and some workable secondary stats, Yeah, I don't know. I think Battle Bros, it's like got some a little bit of retro aesthetic, so I think if you're a fellow old, don't be surprised you like this game. Dagger Overwhelm if melee attack rolls bad. Maybe. I don't think he has the initiative probably to where I'd want to do that. I think the thing about a build like that is you kind of have to think, if you go in with that plan, you can do it, but you can't do it if you don't know how they're going to roll ahead of time. I agree he has the fat for it. And I think I don't know. I'm not sure if it isn't a good build. I don't know that I can personally definitively make that claim, but I can definitively make the claim that it's hard to plan for builds that rely on either rolling well or rolling poorly in things that you just kind of don't know the outcome of. So I'm reluctant to do that, just generally speaking. Waleed here is, ooh, excellent. Look at that hit point roll. Max in his range. Ooh, we got some controversy in chat. I love it. Love it. Controversy in chat. We've got two bros facing off. Anyway. This guy's great. Here's another just excellent bro. Who knows what he'll be? He could pretty easily be kind of anything. Might make him dodge quick hands. We'll see. FA throw. Trash, defensive bro. Shield. Yeah, and then this guy, I like the idea of potentially gun banner. Starting out with throwing weapons, of course. But I'm going to see how he rolls. If we get a couple 4s in our first levels, then I'm going to feel good about it. If I don't, I'm probably going to pivot and have him just be a backliner. And we'll let someone else take the banner role. It kind of depends too. The other nice thing about starting in the South is there are gamblers and there are thieves, and especially the gambler can make really good banners. So what do we need for gear? We need 2 hats, and we need 3 to 4 weapons. So I'm gonna buy 2 hats. That's easy. I think I can give everyone a hat. I actually probably will buy this padded vest as well. I'm gonna buy this knife for sure. The knife is a gimme. This bundle of javelins is too good. This padded vest is too good for too cheap. I'm honestly half tempted by this nice helmet, but I'll probably go with some cheaper helmets. Probably these 2. And I'm gonna see where that puts us from a tools perspective for like what it costs to repair these, and see if I want to buy more tools. I think the other kind of option here is I could go ahead and get this manhunter. So let's equip. I don't think it's low for a banner. I think it can be, right? So I should say a gambler is like a banner. You're recruiting a gambler because they could be your banner. But if you get like 52 resolve and 2 stars, like, that's pretty excellent. I don't have extreme constraints. You know, I don't have extreme thresholds for my bros. I want to turn the plebs into champions. That's sort of my philosophy. Okay, so Trash is going to get a shield. And we're going to put him right in the center. Nah, I mean, the max arena buff is still only a base of 10 resolve, which I do like to, you know, I like to get the +5 if I can get it, even the +10, but the +5 is usually fine from 5 arena wins. But it's a lot of time to sort of hang around one city, which kind of is a little, I don't know, a lot of times it's just hard to justify. So definitely these, so fast adaptation thrower, gun banner. We've got really good ranged right now. And so I think I do want to get another stack of jabs. I could also give this guy the Fire Lance, because the Fire Lance's secondary attack is a ranged attack with like a huge plus to hit modifier. But anyway. Let's see, I might give this guy the mallet and this guy the Fire Lance. You could make camps around the arena and while doing the arena. What do you mean make camps around the arena? What does that mean? As in like make camp like rest there, or like camps like enemy camps? So yeah, I think I'm gonna buy another stack of jabs. It's not a terrible price. Yeah, fight camps around the city with the arena. And for sure, but at some point, it doesn't take too long to sort of carve up all the space around it. Like, it only takes like a couple days, really, to sort of carve a wide swath where then there's like kind of nothing to do. Certainly there's not 12 fights worth of that. I'll say that. 12 days. 12 days, because there's only a fight per day. But yeah, I agree. Just taking the first scrub with passable resolve for a banner is fine. Also, it's kind of why I'm saying, like, right, I might make this guy my banner. He has no stars, 50 resolve. They don't need to have great resolve. They really don't. Is it nice to project an aura of resolve onto all your bros because it's like a stat that affects everyone? Yes. But you take what you can get. All right, so I'm gonna give padded vests to all the bros on the front, including my trash bro. I guess we will wear some good hats in the front. And did I buy one more hat than is necessary? I did. That's awkward. Whoops. Well, you know. You don't need super high resolve if you don't plan on fighting Hexen or other high resolve check enemies. But I very highly value resolve as a stat generally, which is just to avoid morale cascading failures at the beginning, and also later, the faster you can get confident in a fight, the better, because it just makes such a huge difference. And it is true that if you play well, you need less stats overall, though that's kind of that's about as helpful as get good, but it's true. The other thing is, if you're playing well, you're chaining fights, your mood is good, right? So if your bros are in good spirits and they have a high chance of starting the battle at confident morale, it makes it easier to take the next fight, which keeps your mood good, which makes it easier to take the next fight and easier to take the next fight, and then you win. And you just keep fighting. And you keep winning. And you keep selecting fights that you can win carefully. Exactly. If you're hanging around the arena, you're not going to get the right fight density. And in fact, it's hard to get good fight density in the south, generally speaking, just because there's fewer camps further apart, and so there's a good chance that the first thing we do after the first couple things we do here is just leave and go north to the center of the map, which is kind of where I want to be right at the start, and we can come back to the south. Yeah. So I'm leaving here with quite a bit of money. I am going to buy a stack of jabs, so I suppose that'll be a big chunk of it. We've got plenty of food. We have enough tools, but I still might buy some tools just in case we get some good gear we want to repair just on the way back, because I'm not really worried about money. And I'm feeling pretty good about the starting bros. We don't have the best how do I put this? We've got ranged advantage, but we don't have the best like front line really. It's just like these two, right? So there'll have to be a certain amount of caution in positioning just to make sure, since we don't have backup melee weapons here, we'll need to take a decent amount of melee contact with these front rows. So that's something to sort of mentally clock. And I think we're ready to go. Yeah, I don't do hey, Caesar, using the emotes, I love it. I don't do third-party fights. I find those are, to me, absolutely ruin the fun of the game, and I just don't enjoy them. Like, that's it. That's the full story. And I am going to increase my game speed to the rate that I like to play it at, which is slightly faster. Okay. So looking at the battlefield here, there are a bunch of scary weapons, right? They've got the accuracy weapons here with the safes and the spear. So we're gonna have to be careful. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of almost, this will make me sound like a true crazy person. I kind of don't like getting fames early because it makes it too. I want the game to challenge me. I want to get bad luck, which I know makes me seem insane. Okay, so I think what I'm gonna do, so these guys are slower, I'm gonna back up 2 on everyone, because I wanna make sure that we're able to get a sort of free throw off and force them to come to me at a disadvantage. So even though this guy's still gonna go, I'm gonna back up here too. I could have done the Fire Lance blast there, but it's got pretty bad AP. So I think it's fine not to. Gonna attack here into the clump. Gonna attack here into the clump. Nice. Broken hand. Or pierced hand. So this guy's kind of out of the fight. That's a pretty big hit to him. We're still gonna shoot at him because that's like our only shot there. The other ones are gonna be blocked. And back up there. And if they're gonna keep doing, okay, I was gonna say, if they keep doing the song and dance of doing 1 hex away, I'm just gonna allow it. So we're gonna wait here because we're gonna get a better surround, or do we? Or do we just say, this guy, oh, okay, never mind, sand throw. So, never mind, all right. Scratch that. His initiative's gonna be, is in the tank. We're gonna wait, we're gonna get us around and then we're gonna attack. We're gonna get us around here too, I suppose. Maybe I'll wait. I'll let him go first. Okay. So I think I don't like putting this guy in this exact hex, but I like putting, if I had to pick one, it's him. He's confident, we're gonna do a shield wall, we're gonna put him in a dangerous spot. So I'm gonna go ahead and, I think I'm just gonna stab, considering this guy's got the pierced hand and his armor's gone. Okay. Go here, shield wall, and I'm gonna wait so that he holds that for longer. I'm just gonna do the 2 throws here. 2 throws here. Okay. And I'm gonna move up and do an aimed shot. Or maybe 2 quick shots. Okay. Okay. Hopefully this will just be a kill. Nice. Okay. So we've only really got 1 enemy that remains. Let's see if we can get him to break. Or just wait and let him get 1 attack. I don't want to use any more. The javelins use a ton of ammo. So, yeah, they were breaking real early. So I kind of don't want to use the javs. Okay. Unfortunate, but that's fine. Okay, I'm gonna get this guy behind so we're sure that those guys just perish. There we go. And this is a little extreme, but we are gonna fully surround this guy because I want his hat. I don't know if I can get his hat actually, now that I say that out loud. Mallet is such a good weapon. Okay. Yeah, so I think the 30 hats you can't get. I think you're limited. I think they don't drop. I think it's only the 40 and above. Not 100% sure. I have access to the code base now. I got the whatever. I could look, but I'm not going to, especially now right now. But this is great. We didn't get any weapons, which is kind of wild, other than the bludgeon, right? But yeah, that is wild. You can get 30 hats? Okay. So we'll go ahead and equip these 50 hats. Kind of a nice way to get things started. I don't think you can get 20 hats. I don't think so. I'm not even sure you can get the 30s. I don't know. I'm not sure. Anyway, we'll give these bros some weapons. I think we'll allocate it just like that. And we'll head back to Dahab. $310 crowns for completion. And so the arena was some nomad outlaws, which I think if I had hit level 2 is like a maybe, but I still think is too sus right now. 2 outlaws is not a good idea. Beating down the uprising of the Indebted, slightly risky. We're gonna take it. I'm gonna maybe do it, and if it's a fight that is beyond the scope of what we should do, we're just gonna run and we're gonna leave. It is probably something we can do, but it's worth mentally keeping that in mind. There's no shame in running. If you need to run, you run. And let's see. There's also a possibility that when I do this, it's some group of idiots like wandering the desert that I gotta go find, and then I return at night, and then I want to leave. So I'm actually going to spend the money to buy ammo now. Barbs have 30 hats that drop all the time. Do they? What does that look like? That barbarian hat. And then, do I want to get more tools? Yeah, bear hats are 50. Bear hats are big. And those drop all the time. I don't think I'm going to buy more tools. Well, let's see. If I do, that'll put me... it's a good price. I think I'm going to do it. Aha. So this option, they can give you like information about a named item, but we got to do it. Okay, some indebted, some cutthroats. This is totally fine. Yeah, this is a spooky fight for sure. So they did get the max, you know. Anyway. A spooky fight, but hopefully we'll be okay. Definitely we're gonna need some deeps here from the ranged bros. Okay. And I think it may actually be worth it to go ahead and fire blast and run back. So then if I do, which way do I want to run? I think down and to the left looks right to me. So, okay. Why don't everyone retreat down and to the left? So I don't like attacking that shield. I don't really like attacking this Indebted either, but I think I'm going to attack the Indebted. Just higher hit chance. Here I'm definitely going to attack this Nomad with the spear. That's definitely the biggest threat. Very nice. And we'll do a quick shot here on this Cutthroat with... Or excuse me, I said Indebted, I meant Cutthroat. I'm going to do an attack on this Cutthroat with the Butcher's Cleaver. And I don't think there's... Well, we'll see. We'll see how this goes. Alright, similar kind of thing as last time. Okay, morale, or resolve check. There. A little tempted to just try to get this kill. Now. I can wait. No. Damn. Okay. I'm definitely going to move this guy up to attack, so I'm going to move this guy up too. And we're almost for sure going to shield wall there, but... Oh yeah, we're definitely shield walling. And I'm going to wait here, and the stab has terrible, terrible armor piercing. So... And the puncture has got too low of a hit chance penalty. So I think the move here is just going to be to wait, and we're going to see if we can get some more damage on him some other way. Let's wait here. We'll see who we want to throw at, actually. Okay. Alright, here I definitely want to finish this guy off. Okay, good. And... yeah, I'll do 2 quick shots here. Okay. Let's see, 64, so... I think it'll be better to do the shatter here. Might get a kill on the top. Okay. Like that guy's staggered though. That's really nice. Okay, we really don't want that guy to get in melee contact, but... yeah, I think because this pitchfork here especially, this pitchfork is here, I think I'm definitely... Yeah. This is all the highest difficulty settings. We're gonna do a shield wall. And here we're gonna do regular stab. The other option is... no, I'm just gonna do 2 regular stabs, nice. Yeah, no, things are going well so far, for sure. This Indebted annoys me, but I think I'm still more concerned with what's going on here on the front line, and I think I want to kill this cutthroat. Okay. I think I'm going to wait here. We'll let this guy take his damage from fleeing, and we can get a better surround on that guy. So 74% chance is not bad to hit, but let's make it a little more, you know, of a sure thing. Plus, it's a hex that they can't, you know, occupy. I think I'm gonna throw here on this Indebted up here to prevent this disgustingly full surround if possible. Okay, we're gonna fail at that. Same deal, 2 quick shots here. Okay. Same deal. Let's see. Actually, I might... Actually, I think I'm going to hit this cutthroat instead. Okay. Oof. Okay. Gonna wait here to see what happens with this shatter. I'm definitely gonna do this. Right, yeah. That was not good. Okay. He's at risk. Wow. Okay. That sucked. That was, I believe that was a starting bro, yeah. I think let's occupy this hex. That was a starting bro. So this guy can get an attack anyway. So let's see, there we go. Perfect. Okay. So right now I'm just getting to where I can punch them when they try to run. Yeah, I mean, it's worth it to take the fight just because of the experience and whatever. Like, it's a fight that we needed to take and was good to take. Having a bro die was unexpected and unfortunate, but not that unexpected, honestly, given the circumstances he was under. Punch him. Yeah, trading weapons and gear for bros is like... Especially because, you know, none of the starting companions that I had were all that special. Like, they were fine. But there's nothing, you know, I didn't lose anything precious. So, alright, that guy's gone. Hello, hello, Prophet. The desert sands bring nomads and indebted. How are you this day? I hope things are good and stuff. Yeah, we're starting a new run, which is very exciting. And so, unfortunately, Yazir, no, he was not one of the starting bros. I think he was the one that had the 55 melee attack and 2 stars melee defense. I think that's who that bro was. Yeah, no pitchfork, but we got some militia spears, which, you know, militia spears, well, we'll leave it at that. I'm happy with them. But I'm not going to make a dedicated spear bro this run. Let the record state, but I'm still happy to see spear bros. Well, that was a companion. Okay. Never mind. I thought maybe it was this guy. But that was a companion. Rest in peace, brother. So let's see. We're going to repair this gear anyway before we fight again, so I'm going to leave that on. We can move the thick nomad robe back. The plan for this episode is, I've got my short-term objectives on screen. They are very simple. I've got one directive, and that is, don't die. That's it. That's my whole plan. It's not more complex than that. If I'm thinking about a fight where I've got like a 90% chance of winning and getting some great named item, but 10% chance of dying, I'm not doing it. Now, some bros may die. Yazir, rest in peace. But, well, rest in pieces, as it were. So, how do I want to arrange the squad now? We'll give this guy the mallet, because it's a very good weapon. You give this guy the fire lance. Again, its secondary attack is using range skill, so a little bit of range skill is actually kind of handy. We'll give this guy a spear. Probably put the shields in the pocket. Probably won't give this guy a pocket shield, but rather a pocket spear. I started streaming, when was my first stream? A month ago? The idea of my stream was, I like playing this game in a way that seems to have decreased in popularity, that I think Sin's popularized, but playing for consistency, for win streaks, you know. Yeah, so I do, actually. Oh my god, I screwed up my... What is it? What's my own chat command? Is that it? Boy. I have a... Oh my goodness. Does that not work anymore? Do I have to update my... I think I have to update my Streamlabs or something. Whatever, anyway. No, I made a custom command. I don't know how to turn it on. I don't know what I'm doing. Anyway, whatever. The idea is that my one win condition is just absolutely no... I have a lot of like no cheese rules, but the idea is that we're going to hit Black Monolith and destroy it before day 150. So 150 is a fairly like loose timeline that can allow plenty of bad stuff to happen to me and the crew, but still, you know, requires at least a certain amount of consistent pace with no cheese. No third-party fights. No, you know, I don't know. However you define cheese, everyone kind of does it differently. It's kind of a, you know, it's a single-player game, or whatever. But yeah, thank you, Prophet. Thank you for the kind words. I appreciate it. I started streaming merely to sort of, what's the right word? Sort of record this adventure to create like a, you know, proof, I guess, of the run. And then as I started streaming, I found out that I kind of like it. Yeah, I mean, day 30 or below noble fights is, hey, sometimes that's no joke. Like that can be tough. The noble armies are serious business. Good. Well, thank you. Yeah, I've been enjoying it. I enjoyed it more than I expected, considering originally my purpose was nothing more than to catalog and provide a video record of some lofty ambition where I'm going to beat every single origin in this game under these same constraints, these same rules. It'll take a little while. We're only on the third one. But that's the goal. So I don't think there's really anything else I want to do here, and I'm going to leave this town and leave possibly the south. I'm going to buy more ammo. You know, I said the same thing, Chris, or I thought the same thing, and I did a Manhunter's run, and from a gameplay perspective, I really liked it. The premise of the origin is ew. Like, it's genuinely in very poor taste. But I actually found it making level 7 builds and playing around that constraint kind of fun. And it was actually way easier than I expected. It's one of the strongest origins. Like way stronger than I expected. So, yeah, have a good one, Prophet. Enjoy whatever it is you're doing wherever your evening takes you. So we can hold off on leveling these bros for now until we see our first fight. But we're going to leave the south, probably. We're going to leave this town because it has nothing more to offer us. And, you know, one of the first ambitions that the game will give you will be, we need allies, blah, 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 find an ally, blah, blah, blah. And here's the deal. Getting an ally, you know, getting to allied and friendly, getting friendly to a southern city, that's hard. It takes a while. It's much easier to get friendly to just a individual city in the center or northern part of the map. Okay, we got... Oof. Interesting. What is the number? 8. Okay, alright. This was a maybe when I thought that this could be 6 enemies. Now that I see that it is 8, we're not fighting this. This is not something we want to do. If we have to run, like if they engage us because we hit these mountains, we'll just run. That is annoying, but it is what it is. Woof. Okay. Yeah, that sort of sucks. And by sorta, I mean, that sucks. Yeah, and these high ground spots are like in the worst possible spot to make it so we can't run 2 hacks. Like, you know, Pathfinder prevents us from running as well as we'd like. Oof. Rough go. So we're gonna take a unfortunate, you know, minor setback here. There'll be a mood penalty. No, I mean, so here's the deal. Is this fight beatable? Yes. I mean, I would even put it at like not terrible percentage odds of being beatable. But this fight has very high variance for going terribly wrong. And there's no reason to take that risk. So I am happy to simply run away. Yeah, lots of losses, exactly. So we're gonna just back all the way up, and then at the start of next round, call it an official retreat. Or just right now. The real thing that sucked about that is that we got this pierced hand right at the start. Actually, what I should have done is I should have equipped the shields as I was running away, but whatever. Oh my god. Okay. Ah, leave me alone! No, no! Game. Okay. Definitely annoying. And a painful way for this run to kind of start. Hey, Mango. Hey, bud. Do you need to jump on my lap? Hey, bud. What's going on? Okay, we're playful. Yeah, okay. Go to mommy. Go to mommy. Oh my god. Okay, so we can retreat safely now. Woof, what a start. So let's see the condition of the squad now. Yeah, you're fine. Yeah. So unfortunately, the mood went from most of the bros being in good spirits to at least one now dropping to content because he got that injury. So definitely annoying. And a small setback. But we'll be okay. Very cheap caravan hand. Caravan hands are a really nice background. Cheap tools, cheap javelins. We don't really need javelins, but maybe some knives. We're gonna see what this mission is. Okay. I am going to try to get a little bit more money out of this. Okay, that's fine. I accept. Alright, so we got the fetish of fertility, so these are... I'm glad that it's this direction. These are, unfortunately, something that's going to require me to get some different weapons out, because a lot of these are pretty worthless. I mean, the spears are still fine. Like, they're definitely bad, but they're not terrible. Just because of the extra hit chance. But we're definitely going to prefer the, you know, the bludgeons and such. So if I'm looking at the squad like this, yeah, and this trash bro, who's got even lower melee skill than normal, is definitely going to be less competent in melee than previous. We'll need to be kind of careful with this guy. And we're going to start without the shields out, but being ready and acknowledging that it may be necessary to pull out some shields. So I should at least say what the fight is. It's going to be against some Ancient Dead. So, because that's just what this mission is. So we're gonna hire this caravan hand. Caravan hands are really nice. And this guy is fine. You know, he's fine. He's got, you know, he max rolled melee defense. He's got some growth from melee skill. A little bit of a low base roll. A little bit of a low roll on resolve. The one risk in this fight is the Ancient Auxiliaries still have fearsome, so you really need to overwhelm them quickly, which luckily is pretty easy to do, but if you don't, for whatever reason, it can turn real quickly. So we know what the next fight is going to be already, generally speaking, so we're going to go ahead and allocate points and things. So yeah, this guy's pretty good. Definitely just gonna allocate along the primary stats here. Bloodthirsty? Yeah, I mean, the bloodthirsty events are fun. My favorite is a team player, where the event text is very funny, where it's just like all the bros getting high fives and stuff. Yeah, he can do some. The bloodthirsty has some events around sort of getting some, I don't know, there's some fun options for bloodthirsty. Yeah, my favorite is definitely team player though. Everyone's giving each other high fives, and then everyone gets like a little smattering of permanent resolve, just like +1 on it, like 50% of bros or something. But it's fun. And here he's got such an insane amount of hit points. And I don't think he even really needs fast, especially given we've got, you know, something that's only swinging once per turn. I'm gonna go ahead and take Colossus on him. That's a huge chunk in hit point pool. So, oh, the caravan hand for the event. Yeah, where you get the additional 9 inventory slots. Yeah, for sure. Oh, Grib, I am happy to provide a soothing nightcap for you. So knowing that we're going to fight the Ancient Auxiliaries and seeing how low this resolve is right now, considering he is a trash bro that we're going to send up and shield wall, I'm reconsidering doing this melee skill, and I might even make it fatigue. We'll make it melee skill, but I'm definitely taking resolve, no question. And I think probably 9 lives will be the play here. And here, this fast adaptation thrower, I'm going to take range skill, even though it's not going to help in this specific fight. That's fine. I am going to take resolve though, given the context of what this fight is. And now here I have a choice. I could either do hit points, or let's do hit points. And I'm going to take fast adaptation. And that will be good for this fight, because fast adaptation doesn't care what sort of weapon you're using. He's using a cleaver. Cool. Green skins ain't shit is my fave. Yeah. They're sitting around a campfire. One of the bros seems contemplative, deep in thought. He says, "You know what, Captain? Green skins ain't shit." And then he loses the fear of greenskins trait. That is a real good one. I agree. That's a good event. It's got good flavor. It just, chef's kiss. All right, we got this defensive bro who definitely want to take the resolve here. Do I go with melee skill or hit points? I think my plan is I'm gonna skip the melee skill when it's 1s, but I think I want to take the 2s. So we'll take that. And I'm going to give him 9 lives. Okay. And now, aha. So I think probably We Need Allies is most likely going to be the one we're going to be able to do first. So, stupid brigands, go away. Good. Run from that militia. Okay, we got a few dire wolves. If they want to fight us on the way, That's fine. They don't. Okay. And I think the team is set up and ready. As previously mentioned, the spears are not great. But they still have the extra hit chance. All right, just 4. So we just need to get a good surround. Yeah, the flaming spider is very good. It's very much the first time you see it, you're ready to slam your keyboard. Like, I can't believe it. This game is nonsense. Anyway, it's good. I'm gonna back up again. I want to get a full turn on someone right in the center. So I'm gonna back up 3 and occupy these hexes here. The choke point is kind of bad in a way, but won't be too bad if they decide to fill in there. We'll still get a good enough surround. It's only 1 hex after all. Okay. And like I said, I'm just trying to force a good start to this fight, because once the fight starts well, then we're good. We're running to the edge of the map too, and I'm not going to fight him on those high ground hexes. That's obviously a no-go. This terrain sort of blows. Maybe I should have just fought him right at the start, to be honest. Okay. That one should come up and attack. There we go. Okay, that works too. Alright. Does this guy have a pocket shield? He does not. That's unfortunate. He's probably dead. I probably should add a different bro occupy that hex. Well, I have a feeling we'll have an opportunity for a replacement here soon. So I'm gonna send... Actually, I am gonna go here to attack. And I'm gonna do my best to kill... Yeah. So, Corey here is dead. Unfortunately. Come on, don't hit him in the helmet. There we go. He is, as predicted, dead. Come on, stop hitting him in the head. Since this guy's going after the Ancient Auxiliary, I'm going to go ahead and get that guy in. Really. Oof. Well, that was annoying to lose that bro we just recruited. But we did get an Ancient Household Helmet and some pocket shields, which we do want, and will improve the relation with the town. Bit of a rough start, but that's okay. Sometimes that's how it is. So I'm going to equip, so, you know, the Ancient Spear and Militia Spear are pretty close to being equivalent in badness. They're pretty close. They're pretty close to each other. The Ancient Spear has a little bit, you know, it's just a wider range of damage and slightly more effectiveness against armor, but, you know, a little bit less durability, so they can't hold a spear wall for long, but we're not doing that at this point anyway. And I'm not going to make any dedicated spear bros this run. I'll hold off. Fast adaptation throwers and potential maybe gun banner. 3 in resolve. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what we do with that guy. And who do we want to give this fancy helmet to? Someone on the front. And actually, I'm going to give the bros that I care most about, I'm going to give some armors. Not that I care too much about any of them. Don't want to get too attached after all. Life can be fleeting. We've got gear for more bros, so if given an opportunity, we'll get one. Make a fencer instead. Unlikely, but if I get a named fencing sword, then the cool thing about this game is, like, named items make it so anything that's even, you know, mid in its goodness, things that aren't great, if you get a good named item, good named items, why does the game do this? Why does it do this? It's so funny. Look at these. You'll never see this later when you actually have money. Anyway, why does it do this? I can't get over it. This is ridiculous. Game, you're so funny. Anyway, a good named item, you can make a build around it, and it'll be good, and it'll be fun, and you can make something unique, and that's great. So we got wildly cheap jewels, and we got some trade goods. So we're going to continue up the road and look for another town. We're going to keep, you know, the idea of coming back to Koppingen open. Open. So that we can go from open to friendly in our relations with them, potentially. But right now they have nothing for us. So we're going to leave. I don't think we're going to purchase this shepherd. Shepherds are kind of like, if you're looking for an early, you know, fast adaptation thrower type bro. But we already recruited our shepherds, and we've got that. And we need just more bros holding spears and shields and, you know, holding the front line. So we're going to leave. These tools are too cheap not to buy. We're going to need tools. You always need tools. It's just insane, right? Yeah. They do have the salt mine, which should influence prices, and it is a small town, and they do have high spirits. They do have the a mod that just shows the information for events. So you can see here, High Spirits just makes everything better. The town likes you. I'm gonna hedge that we'll have a place to sell the salt when we arrive somewhere. Now we could arrive in a small town with like disappearing villagers where we will not sell that salt, but we could arrive in a big city with ambushed caravans. Yeah. I think it does anyway. It definitely makes them more available. I think it does. So we're at a fork in the road, and that cuts like a knife. Hey, Bajante, we are just getting going, starting a new run. And check this out. Very exciting. Look at these. Look at these. I got some emotes. You know, had to do something between my runs. Okay. I'm gonna go north. I'm not sure if north or south and west will be better. Well, yeah, of course I did a spear wall. And you know, I didn't want to use the game assets as is, so I like handmade that. Anyway. Kind of a long road. Don't love that. But we'll see a city eventually. Someone's traveling this road anyway. I'm regretting the decision I chose to go. Okay, we got something up here. And if the peasants are going there, we can go there. They got a brewery. Looks like a nice place. But I will not take Spearwall Mastery, yes, but I will not take Spearwall on any bros this run. This is a 0 Spearwall run. 0. All right, we got a large city thriving on trade and agriculture. So let's see what we have here. No interesting tavern rumors. We have a temple. We'll take a look at what's in the marketplace. A very good sale price for the salt. We will almost certainly offload it. Nothing else here that really stands out to me. Possibly we buy the padded leather, so yeah, we're gonna do. We'll definitely need to make some early shield bros for sure. That will be a necessity if we're not gonna make spearmen. That will definitely be necessary. We've got a brawler, which is like, you know, one of the best backgrounds in the game to possibly see. Millers are also pretty good, and you know, daytellers are always fine. We got a monk here. Farmhands are fine, but I don't like recruiting bros with resolve issues right away, so I probably won't buy the farmhand, even though obviously the high end on them is good because their hit points and fatigue are so good. Okay, secure ruined wheat field. That's definitely something we can probably do. Escort caravan to Steinvocht, about a day to the northeast. Possibly we'll do this if after the other two contracts we're still at open relations and just like one more thing would put us into friendly. We might do that. We'll see what happens with the other contracts. Yeah, 244 for nimble gear is decent. Yeah, so there was the padded leather. I agree. That is decent. And then we've got a classic follow the tracks 7 thug fight. So we're gonna sell the salt for sure. And now we've got money to do stuff with, which is great. So I'm gonna do the secure the ruined wheat field here first. This is either brigands or some little spooters, and I'm totally fine fighting either one of those. We need more frontliners right now, so I'm definitely recruiting this brawler. And then we'll see where we're at there. So the brawler is, he's fine. Not exciting, but he's fine. Can he hold a spear? Yes. Can he hold a shield? Yes. That's all we need. And I'm gonna get at least one more recruit. Kind of tempted to get this caravan hand. He also comes with a decent armor. But I'm kind of looking at getting 2 bros. So I'm thinking the miller. And actually, despite the malice to melee attack, I'm looking at a monk as a better option just because of their high resolve and a potential banner. Yes, there is a historian. That is true. But we're gonna grab this guy. Okay, so this was our brawler. The miller is fine. Kinda not that good. And the... Okay, so previous plan of maybe gun banner is a no. We'll get rid of the word banner and we'll change it to gun. So really what I'll say, he's gonna start out as a fast adaptation thrower, but he will probably just be a generic backliner that may end up with crossbow and firearms mastery, because I do love my gunners. I think in the absence of spear bros, I'm going to need to build my backliners pretty defensively and able to be hybrids, which, you know, is a decent idea anyway. Yeah, exactly. And so for this monk, exactly, Chris is right on the money. What I'm thinking, my favorite banner is a frontline banner that builds fairly tanky. So the exact perks are TBD, but we're going to be putting him in the front. We're going to position him, you know, as soon as you have a banner in front with rally the troops, nimble, and, you know, decent stat lines, if you put him in front of some ranged bros, once you take like you are a arrow magnet, and taking anticipation on that bro and even dodge, you can end up just standing there and absorbing so much damage for your team. You'll never get surrounded in melee, so you know we'll build him tanky and able to take melee contact, but since he'll be in the center of the formation, he won't take too much, and that's kind of what I'm looking at doing. So obviously he has to live to that point, but I'm gonna call him banner tank, and he'll be, you know, level 2. We're gonna give him like 9 lives, and then, you know, whatever. So, you know, and this guy is just trash. This guy is, I'm just gonna say he's okay. He's fine. We're gonna take the spears and shields away from our backliners, because we're handing them out to these bros that are going to stand in front and hopefully not die. Yeah, I mean, the brawler is fine, right? And Trash Guy can be an overwhelm plus relentless one-hand sword zergling. That was a lot of things. This guy, Yeah, maybe. 101 base in it is pretty low despite the 3 stars. So probably not. But from the perspective of, you know, calling him a Zergling in the fashion of the way Slug Zoo refers to his Zerglings, and I think Sins too. Yes. That one is a yes. So we're going to give these frontliners some, you know, I won't call them good armors, but something that protects them a little bit. Yeah, I mean, I think it can be tempting to give too much credit to talent stars just because they have 3 talent stars in initiative. If it's a low starting value, it's not worth trying to make it into something that it wasn't meant to be. And I think in this case, especially when you're looking at a tempo build where the early stats matter more than the late ones, you kind of just want to look at their base stats and just sort of ignore the talent stars. More or less, anyway. So we're going to take fast adaptation on this guy for sure. And even though we're holding a stack of javelins right now, this guy I am going to make into a Catalbro. So I'm going to take the point of melee skill, going to take melee defense, and I think I'm going to take this +4 in hit points. Initiative can now, with the 1 star, can either roll 4s or 5s. I'm going to ignore this 4 since we've got this 4 in hit points that, you know, we're going to roll with for now. Yeah, exactly. 30 base resolve is rough. I'm a resolve stan. You're going to see me put points in resolve way more than other players. I just think resolve is great. And so this thrower, I think we're going to take the +3 in melee skill. And yeah, I think that's good. And we'll take fast adaptation because it is very good in the early game. I don't know why I have this accent. It's morphing, it's turning into something, it's becoming southern. I don't know what it started as. Very, very not British. Okay, some thugs, a few poachers. Glad we've got the shields out. It would be nice to dagger down these armors. We'll see if that is in the cards. But we may just have to stab, stab, stab. Because we have ranged bros here, these 2 enemies, these poachers here, will attack our front lines right into our shields. So we like that. And so we're going to wait on the first 2. Okay. Alright, so they are pushing forward, which makes sense. No, I mean, for what it's worth, the co-stream I did with Sins did very clearly demonstrate the value of fast adaptation on early throwers, but that's always been like a given first pick for me for quite a while. So I think we're going to back up too. We've got an opportunity for some good throwing damage, and I don't want this guy to get surrounded, so we're going to have everyone back up together up into the left too. And in fact, I think this guy who's holding the mallet, we're going to switch him to a spear. Yeah, a very poor German accent. I can offend everybody. Anyway, I should stop. The only like how to make an accent German. Instead of yeah, just say ja. That's not accurate, but it's what I did. It is funny though, because I think, like, you know, Midwest United States, which is where I live, a lot of our language quirks and idiosyncrasies just come from so many people being of Germanic heritage. So a lot of our yeahs and heys instead of yes and hi, you know. Yeah. So does Waleed have... Yeah, no, he's... So another interesting thing about poachers, or excuse me, I was reading the word poacher, but thugs, is thugs have 90 initiative, and so if you've got reasonably fast bros, and you waited the first round, but then you take the attack the second round after they move, you actually can go before them if you've got reasonably fast bros. So like Oscar here is gonna get another turn before they get to go. So that's one of the things that's sort of entering my mind here, is these faster bros, I'm not going to wait and wait for surrounds. I'm gonna get up and attack, because then I'll get that second turn. So I'm gonna move this guy all the way up, and again, just attack. And we're gonna do that with a bunch of bros. And I'm gonna leave this line of sight open for this thrower. So I'm gonna move here and attack. Are there any other lines of sight I wanna leave open? No. Okay. Definitely an attack here twice. Gonna do 2 quick shots here. Okay. And we're gonna go ahead and do the flamey shot. So now most of them are dead. Like I said, this is kind of like a pseudo adrenaline. Look at all these bros going before them, because, like I said, thugs are a little bit slow. I want this guy's armor, so we're going to make that happen. But at the same time, sort of splitting our forces at least a little bit to make sure that we can take out these other bros, or bros, enemies, anti-bros, non-bros. So I do have 6 bros here, so that can fully surround this guy to prevent him from running, so we can dagger down that armor. I'm gonna adjust how I'm sitting while I think. So we're gonna send this guy off with our hit squad here. Alright, don't need to do the full surround. Just stabbed him. Really? What a meanie. Actually, if anything, him doing the stun attack is weirdly a good thing, because it does less damage. And we're just preventing that little bit of damage from happening. So, other than that little bit of damage we took on Oscar, and the tiny bit there at the end on Fury, didn't take much damage. We got some good stuff here. The Gambeson is Excellent. That was the best armor on the field for the opposing side. They also had a 55 armor, but the 65 armor is better because that's a bigger number. And we got this pointy dagger made for close quarter combat, which is excellent. We want this dagger. So now I can hand off this gambeson to someone. And we'll do hand-me-downs with our armors. Your older brother gets the good stuff, and you in the back, well, you get, you know, the sackcloth. Kind of not fair. Life's not fair, though. Nothing like reliving your childhood traumas through Battle Brothers. I never got the cool tennis shoes. All my friends with the ones with the little light up, the things that would light up when you walk, God, they were so cool. I never got them. Maybe I'll get some now. I think for backup weapons on the throwers, the bludgeons are excellent. So I'm going to go ahead and hand those out. I'm going to carry around these bandages and almost certainly not have an opportunity to use them, but we're going to have them and they're going to be ready. Okay, I think that's all the re-gearing I want to do there. We're going to return to the town and then return to this place and then return to the town. So now we've got this follow the tracks, return demonic statuette based on, well, I'm pretty sure the bros level. I think this should just be 7 thugs. We're maybe reaching the point where it might add a raider into the mix, which, if anything, I think is actually okay. We're okay with that if they add a raider to the mix. Could be an opportunity for a little bit better weapons and armor. But regardless, if we just get 7 thugs, we just get 7 thugs. I know, yeah, that's right. Hashtag bling. No, the streaming is just a cute, fun little hobby. I have absolutely no grand aspirations with the streaming whatsoever. And even though I did technically become a Twitch affiliate so that I could have emotes, I genuinely don't want or encourage anyone to subscribe or cheer with bits. Save your money, spend it elsewhere, buy your friend a copy of Battle Brothers. Most satisfying enemy to kill in the game? Ooh, Geist is a good pick. Well, in Last Epoch, it's the crabs. In Battle Brothers, you know that groan that lindworms make when they die? That's pretty nice. And yeah, sadly no thieves in town. Thieves are a absolutely premier early game background. So this terrain is a little obnoxious. We can make this be to our advantage pretty easily. But we need to act early to make it happen. And we missed a window. However, that might be okay. Let's see who. So this bro, this guy. Here. It's 6 turns, 4 turns. Okay, we can make this happen. So Yeah, no, I think you should spend that 30 cents on a great kebab, or I don't know, whatever your favorite snack is. Buy a kebab and say like, Slurgy wanted me to have this. I have no idea, this is offensive and I don't mean for it to be, but I have no idea if that's actually a common food eaten in Turkey or if that's just like a stereotype, if that's even the right word. It is just something I know is eaten, and we have them here and they're tasty. So we're gonna hold a couple spear wall spots, is what I'm thinking. And with the high ground, that should be pretty dang good. Unfortunately, I don't really know what Waleed's gonna do. One of these guys might try to run around the edge here, so we'll be ready to respond to that. Oh yeah, killing Hexen. Killing Hexen is satisfying just because of who they are, though. Which maybe that, I mean, that's a valid way to answer it for sure. Do I even want to kill this thug? I might let him live. No, that's stupid. Well, I guess I'm going to. And we're gonna hold a line here. We're gonna not push forward there. All right, so that guy did go there. Given that that first attack missed, what I was gonna do is attack and then spear wall here. Given that it missed, and all the other brigands, for the most part, except for this guy, are gonna go before this thug with kind of a crappy weapon, I'm not going to attack him, and I'm gonna make him hold that hex, so that all the other enemies, you know, at least after that guy, have to go into the spear wall. Take that, you nerd. So I'm going to wait on all of my ranged bros. I'm gonna wait on this guy, or maybe... Nope, yep, I'm gonna wait there too. We are gonna attack here. Wow, that was terrible. Wait here, spear wall, spear wall. Now they have to go into the spear wall. Okay. Move up here and throw probably at this guy with the short sword. The double grip short sword is reasonably dangerous. I think it's worth getting that guy forward. Nice. And instead of hitting this guy with the hammer, we're going to go for the higher hit chance of the single spear attack, which caused a morale break, which was excellent. And if we're able to get these two armors, that would be so good. These blotched gambesons, they have 70. So what I'm thinking is we're going to wait with basically everyone. This guy's in a pretty... This guy's in a really obnoxious spot to try to dagger. However, he's got a stick that he's not even double gripping, so it's going to do such terrible damage that it'll be fine. Yeah, I couldn't resist. I mean, it was the right call, right? I knew it was only one hit to lethal, and I could get an extra 20% hit chance with the spear, so... Spears are good. Okay, got them all to fleeing, so excellent. All we have to do is get a full surround. Let's start trying to dagger, and we'll pull out the daggers where we can. And I think this guy actually only has 2 hexes that are valid for him to move to. Does Oscar have a dagger? He does. Like hitting bald bros with no helmets and a flail? Oh no. Okay. It's time to dagger. So let's make sure. Yeah, surround. Yeah, there are some baldies amongst us. There's a Demu, formerly Demuslim, a RTS player, had an account for, he's bald, and he had an account for a while that was like Count Baldula or something that I thought was really funny. Okay, I'm safe. All right, good. The real question is, can I manage to dagger down this armor? Okay, there we go, there we go. There's the hits. Can we do it before round 10? Round 9. Hey! I know, there are people that do that. There are people who go to Turkey to get hair transplants. I've heard that that's a thing. I am honestly, once I went bald fairly young, and I'm glad I did, because once I accepted it, not only do I genuinely think like it looks good, like I like it, it's very easy. Like I don't have to go somewhere to have someone else give me a haircut, even though like a head massage sounds nice or whatever. I just like take a clipper and I go bzzz, like once a week. If that. Probably should do it about once a week, but you know, whatever. Good. Yeah. These are all thrift shop finds. Broken in the marketplace, sometimes required a little mending, but I've got the tools to fix them. So, yeah, I mean, I started balding at like 22. That's when I first noticed it. There was a picture of me. I was doing a study abroad in Korea, and I didn't know I was balding. Not really. Like, you know, you run your head through your hand through your hair, and there's like a natural spot, right, where your hair grows in different directions. But there was a picture of me taken from above, and I was like, wait a minute. Is that normally what it looks like? Or is that like lens glare? And someone was like, no, I mean, you're thinning out a little. I was like, oh. So at first it was kind of alarming, but shortly after I just accepted it and started shaving it myself, and I've saved a bunch of money by cutting my own hair ever since. Hey, I mean, I think from that perspective, I am genuinely happy. I prefer the course of action that life happened to throw at me. That's right, too much testosterone. Supposedly that's a thing. I don't know that that's really true. Let's see, do I want to make use of any of these weapons that were dropped in that fight? Not really. I think I'm pretty happy with the loadouts that I've got. So we return to the town. Red-headed bald guys. Interesting. Well, the ancient Eastern Roman Empire, or, you know, whatever you want to call them, apparently used to have, like, bodyguards from Nordic countries, or something crazy. That I always find that fact kind of weird, which I shouldn't even spout because I don't really understand or know what I'm saying, but there was something like that that existed historically. Okay, so I think given the that's right, I got a little ginger here. I got some redheads in my family. So what I'm thinking is I'm gonna do that caravan contract, even though I said I kind of didn't want to. I still kind of don't want to. I'm gonna sell like the total garbage that I'm not gonna bother with. Oh, I should. These open leather caps are an upgrade, so I should equip them on the frontliners. Oh, post-transplant? That's funny. I don't know how you got red-headed. I thought maybe Turkey had redheads. You know, I don't know. Who knows? There's an occasional redhead that appears. There's some random cooking channel I watch. That's some lady from Turkey called Rafika. My wife really likes her. And her daughter has, I think it's dyed, but she has like gingery undertones anyway. Anyway. Fun fact. I'm going to keep a few of these weapons that I might use, and obviously this shield could be a pocket shield for someone. I could maybe recruit another bro. This caravan hand's not a bad pickup, especially since he's coming with some okay armor. So I think I'm going to pick him up, and he's, you know, he's got a butter knife. Okay, this is a not bad bro. It's too bad that he's got too bad, T-O-O bad, T-W-O bad, that he's got two bad traits, but his particular, you know, head of hair and beard is, you know, typical of a lowborn. The historian, why? Historians are kind of bad, right? So they have a little bit of a malice to hit points, a little bit of a malice to fatigue, also offensive stats. What is the benefit? It's just because of the Craven, the title? No, I think the caravan hands are the same. Only Indebted are different between North and South. I think that's the only one. But yeah, I don't think I'm going to bother with the historian. Oh, I mean, that's so far down the line. If I really want someone to go mad from reading the Black Book after doing the library, I'll hire a historian at that time. I don't need to think that far in advance for something I'm maybe not even going to do in this run. So, nah. Not even gonna bother, I don't think. So I'm gonna go ahead and level this guy up in case we get ambushed while we're on the road. I'm gonna take another +4 in resolve. And this guy is so good. Yeah, historian can be a backup banner. Now that one is true. But I think the team's good without. Hey, good night, Blackfire. Have a wonderful evening. I think I'll grab more hit points. This guy's actually like really kind of a Chad. We got Fury, a defensive bro, who definitely melee defense and hit points. We're gonna have him hold a shield and stand somewhere. Now, he started with 55 melee defense. The previous level up, he rolled a 2. Now that he's rolled a 1, probably I skip that and take the +3 fatigue. Now, what I'm gonna have this bro be is probably a stunner to pair with a Catal bro or 2 is probably what I'll do. Considering I said, and I will stick to it, that I'm not going to take Spear Mastery on anyone. Mark my words. Unless I get a named spear, then I have permission to change that. But since I don't plan on doing that, I definitely will want these sort of frontline tempo tanks. But I'm still probably going to take fast adaptation, not only for the short-term value, but because I'll probably turn him into sort of that mace stunner type build. So taking like shield expert, gifted, mace mastery, you hold a mace and a shield. Stun has a ton of utility, and it can set up death blow for some crazy damage as well. Fast adaptation thrower. Again, since I'm not doing my spear builds, these are going to look a little bit different than I might sometimes do, and I need to build them into true hybrids. So I'm going to do that. And here for the next level up, I could just do gifted for more stats, which I think is fine. I could also do quick hands, which is always good. Pathfinder is also a reasonable option. They're all things that we're gonna want. 9 lives is also pretty okay. Colossus would be fine. I think I'll just take gifted. And considering his resolve is 5 lower than what is listed here, and he's actually at 37, I'm going to bump that up a little bit to 41. Even though he won't be taking melee contact too often, and especially not on, enemies entering zone of control, hopefully. otherwise something bad has happened. Getting him confident more quickly really does, does matter. And preventing any morale breaks from causing cascading effects is huge. So we're going to take this caravan contract. Do I want to buy ammunition before leaving? This is so expensive. I might. I'm mostly going to focus on melee skill as the secondary. And just letting, and probably just hit points. Just giving him a chunky hit point pool is probably the way I'm going to keep them alive. So I might take opportunistic +3s, especially on bros that already have a decent amount of melee defense. These ones don't. So honestly, probably not. I probably won't level melee defense on these bros at all. It would be unlikely. I'm just going to say I've got enough ammo for now. If I run out, well, they can pull out a bludgeon, And this mission should get us to friendly relations with a civilian faction completing an ambition. Oh, we're bypassing a city of some form. Goblin raiders. Shields out, boys. And what I'm also going to do, this is a pretty small thing, but I'm sort of making the ones with the highest ranged defense sit in the center here, behind my ranged bros. It's looking pretty likely. Yeah, so here they come. Yeah. So goblins can be a little spooky, they genuinely can. Also keeping in mind that we do have a bro with ailing. I don't know, probably won't get any poison on him, but okay. Ooh, good lord. This terrain is bad. Bad, 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 bad. Oh my goodness. And unfortunately, despite our defensive formation with the Adarga shields, with extra ranged defense, the mini kite shields, still got hit 2 times. On a trash bro, but still. Oof. This terrain really sucks. But we have to push forward. Ooh. We're gonna take some damage here. We'll probably have to either cycle this guy back or shield wall. Ooh. This is gonna be a pretty terrible hit chance on this skirmisher. Yeah, 20. This is a totally shitty fight. This fight sucks. But I don't think there's really a way for it to be good. Like, this fight just sucks because of what it is. Look at this terrain. This is terrible. So we need to get at least, we need to get a bro around this way to attack these goblins from this side, which is like a full 2 rounds of not attacking. And there's a similar situation here, where there's like a full 1 round of not attacking. Yeah, this terrain is totally bad. This terrain is total garbage. Caravan hands, their default AI is so obnoxiously defensive, and they're so unreliable, and realistically they're so poorly armed and armored, that even if we took the opportunity to retreat and let them maybe go first, all we're going to end up doing is fighting confident goblins, and like, I don't really want to do that. So I guess it's take the opportunity to push forward. Now we're going to have to push forward here too, which, you know, for obvious reasons, is bad. But I'm going to go here, and the reason I'm going to go here is that this guy, this defensive bro, does not have Pathfinder. So there's no way for him to get to this hex to do his Fire Blast, unless I have someone giving him a hex to skip over, so he doesn't have to enter the zone of control. So I'm going to go here so that this guy can go here to do his Ignite to shoot up both of those goblins. So I'm going to go ahead and give that guy a thrust. A man who's total trash. I suppose I should push up, because I need to get these other bros moved up. Oof. So I should probably have someone help out down there. And this guy might die. Is what it is. Dang, and those both missed, huh? Yeah, 267, so it wasn't like a terrible shot. Yeah, this is a tough fight with this armor, and this terrain is total utter trash. I'm very scared for what's going to happen when I press this button, if we're being honest. That was not that bad. And for some reason, one of them just sort of retreated around to the back, which I find kind of strange. And this terrain is even worse. I didn't see that hex, and now this sucks. Have this guy break himself out. And we'll just attack here. Have this guy break himself out. Oh yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I'm acting like I hate this, and like obviously strategically I do. But these are the fights that I like that the game throws at you. And this guy does not have a good 5%. I mean, they have anticipation, right? So I think I'll. Good lord. Yeah, I mean it'll be better. Yeah, we'll just go for the ambusher, I guess. Pierce cheek. Dang. And I suppose I'll shield wall here. Try to keep that guy alive. I'm gonna go here and throw. Okay. Pierced arm muscles, which is good. Anticipation bad, confirmed it. You heard it here, folks. I think I want to attack this guy without the shield, so I'm going to move up one and just do a quick shot there. Send this guy on the stupidly long journey around. And good. You know, it's easy to... Okay. That's true. Sins is, once again, dropping some mad wisdom bombs. But it's just it's a quality of life mod, you know? They're just improving the quality of their life by being able to hit goblins. I love how these caravan hands stayed in a clump where they still decided for scatter bonus they wanted to attack it. Attack them there. That's great. You love to see that. I'm gonna wait for better surround bonus. This guy can attack. Yes! Die, you little sneaky shits. You know, anticipation may be good. Fast adaptation, even better. Exactly. These are the fights you'll remember after a run. That is sage wisdom and very true. Okay. We're gonna go over for more surround, but I'm assuming he'll be fine. Let's bring that guy there. So... Oh, if only Fearsome were a low... Actually, you know, Fearsome as a low-level perk would be kind of interesting. Because you wouldn't want it for a while. I don't think. But it would be interesting when you'd want to take it. Yeah, we're just gonna wait and let this guy... That guy's gotta die. Yeah, okay, good. We got a break there. Whatever, that guy's doing like nothing. And... this guy may as well be the one to occupy that hex. Nice. Okay. And make no mistake, this one ambusher, he's gonna die. And we're gonna give him a gauntlet to run through. Is he not gonna do it? Oh, is that... oh, it's blocked. Shoot. Mistakes were made. Alright. Didn't want to let the caravan hand in. Can I knock him back? Get out of here. Oh my god, that does sound very fun. Mistakes were made. Liquid are doing it. Okay, hold on. We got something very important to do. Okay. Got him. Couldn't have asked for a better ending. Alright. Those sneaky little shits. Oh, perfect. That feels like the perfect use of that emoji. Emote? Emote? I don't know. I don't know how to use language. And these notch blades are great. Notch blades you can think of as being something like a dagger. So if you just look at their stats, you know, because they do have puncture, they are like just a skinnier damage range, but the same average roll as a dagger. And they only cost 1 fatigue in your backpack. So they're, for all intents and purposes, they're just as good as a dagger. And in fact, sometimes I like having them on my throwers as like, maybe they use the primary attack too. I know, -1 fatigue. There is a downside, however small it may be. I accept this downside. They are a good weapon for what I need them for now. We'll keep the medical supplies. As soon as you get rid of the medical supplies, then you know you're going to get a bleeding injury where some bro's just going to slowly die, and you would have been able to save them if you'd kept the medical supplies. I don't want to be in that position. The Cruel Falchion is also like a pretty okay weapon. 35 to 45 is not bad damage. They do look better, that's true. The curved blades are pretty sweet. So I think we want to give the Cruel Falchion to someone. What is all this trash? Why does everyone suck? We'll give it to Oscar. I guess. Oof. Okay. Banner tank. We're going to take the perks that are bannery and tanky. And I am going to take this +3 in range defense. We're going to take both anticipation and dodge, put him in the center of the formation, and he is going to hold that banner and dodge enemy arrows. Right in the center. That's the plan. Alfred. Trash. Utter trash. Trash who needs some resolve. Good rolls, though. So here it's either fast or 9 lives, given the current situation where he's hurt and we'll probably fight before then. We're gonna grab 9. Oscar, who is okay. Primaries. I guess we'll take the +4 hit points. He could be. I'm going to let us do that in our co-stream together for some experience with the build. However, correct. He is the poster child for it. That is an accurate statement. Yeah. He may end up being a Catalbro, though. I think that's not unreasonable. And I think here I'm going to take hit points. And so I think I'm going to take fast adaptation. We still want a little help on the melee skill there. Amon, trash. But he's trash that is still useful and still alive. I think what we're going to do with him is put him into dangerous positions where he can maybe die. So we're going to grab dodge. Yeah, the build is essentially kind of like a anticipation and overwhelm, considering they both benefit from high initiative. It's like a way of turning, it's sort of, you could think of it as a way of turning secondary stats into primary stats, is kind of the idea of the build. So it kind of looks like an anticipation bro with like Colossus, 9 lives, dodge, gifted, relentless, sword mastery, overwhelm, nimble, fearsome, and then there's some flex perks in there, like Pathfinder, reach advantage, things like that. Yeah. There's a lot of things that are kind of necessary for it to come online, but... Oh yeah, so this guy's going to be a Catalbro. Still hoping on opportunities for not +4 in initiative. So I'm going to patch resolve to put it in a little bit better of a spot. So I could do gifted here. I could also just do 9, keep him safe. I kind of like that better a little bit. Could even do Colossus, but I'm going to do 9. Another fast adaptation thrower. We'll do melee skill resolve. He's got plenty of hit points right now. He's fat. So, even though I think it's kind of bad on this build, the tempo of Gifted is still looking pretty good to me. Yeah, I agree with you. I'm just thinking it may be like level 5 or 6 before we have that. And so I don't want to play into that too much before I kind of know exactly where the company is. But I think I agree with you that they do work best for that situation. But that's like, you know, you're in the South and like there's Viper, you know? We're gonna do it. We're not building spears this run. We're gonna do some other stuff. It's happening. And I'm gonna go back to spears because that's what I love. But for now, yeah, gamblers, any you know, or brawlers even. Anyway, here, even though I kind of don't like it on this build, like sorta not my fave, I am actually just gonna take Gifted because I think it's pretty rare, at least for now, that we take out Swap to Quick Hands. I just want more stats. I just want to hit stuff. That's it. I just want to hit stuff. So we're gonna do that. All right, back to this caravan life. Hopefully the town is like up here somewhere. Okay, there we go. Okay, going into a small fortification. Friendly relations. We'll see what's here. It's well supplied. There's nothing here. I guess cheapish ammunition, sort of. There's a knife. They don't even have ground grains, making us eat fancy stuff like goat cheese. We could grab another bro. It's a really cheap armor. I'm almost thinking of buying ammo and armor instead of a bro, because I think after that, that'll put us too low in money. I might not even get the armor. I might not get the ammo. Realistically, if I run out of ammo, it's not that big a deal. It's annoying, but not terrible. And I like the armor quite a bit. This feels weird, buying this at this point in the run. Usually this is like a super early thing, but that's real cheap. And I could go down to 2 days worth of wages, and that's probably fine. They're extremely cheap jabs. I would love these jabs if I had a good bro to use them. I've got these, I could give them to Hafas here, but I'm pretty okay using the composite bow. I could buy a bro. It's either bro or ammo. Right? We're either buying a day teller or buying ammunition. It's 100% bro. It's like 90% bro. Yeah, we've got the gear, and we're about to get, and we did just get another. Let's get the bro. Let's see how he is. Holy Methuselah. Yeah, exactly. Have spear and hat. Like, do you have a spear? Do you have a hat? Do you have armor? It doesn't even have to be good armor. Congratulations. Welcome to the front lines. And this guy's like, you know, he'll be a good thrower. At this exact point, we're going to give him, not this armor, but we're going to give him a spear. But that's fine. We'll give the good armor to some good bros. We'll give the less good stuff to the less good bros. This guy can have something okay. He'll end up fine. No, I don't like farm hands early at all. They're too risky. I don't want to bother with anything with lower than base resolve. They're too hard to play around. They limit your options. They can cause morale cascades. I'm playing for consistency, not playing for speed. Who cares? I don't need a farm hand. If they cost the same, I'd still buy the Dayteller. If you stop buying farm hands, you can start fighting early Geists. Shots fired. But that's true. I stand by that statement. Okay, so we know there's a city or something here with a blast furnace. Let's at least see what this is. It could be a citadel that we can't do anything at, and that's fine. I still want to see what it is, and I kind of want to stay in the center of the map. So we know there's something there. Let's go see what it is. But it is good to see you, Sergey. Or Sergey, whichever of the pronunciations is right. I said it almost like it's Slurgy, like it's my name. Okay, so it is a citadel. So we'll see what's here. We'll click on the screen elements, see what it has to offer us. We're not buying any of this, you know. Stone Watchtower is all his military. Right. That is true. Did we see the watchtower at the time? Maybe I did. I was thinking that the stone watchtower might have been associated with something potentially over here too. But anyway, you know, we're not doing anything here. We don't have the money. We are going to sell the strange meat because the team will not eat it. And unfortunately, no ground grains. I am going to sell just enough and buy food. Yeah. I'm not going to sell anything, but I'm going to buy a single loaf of bread. Cheap ammo, something to keep in mind for the future, since there's the Fletcher here. That's lowering the ammo price. Now, considering, if I recall correctly, on the road here previously, I don't think there was much here. Like, I didn't see battle sites. So I don't know that there's anything here spawning, you know, camps, spawning enemies. And I want fights. We've got 11 bros. This is a good opportunity to take some of those, you know, early fights. Well, then I think you're missing out. I would absolutely fight Geists with 12 cultists. I'll do it again. You'll see it happen. That same type of fight is gonna happen, and I'm gonna take it, and I'm gonna beat it. But anyway, we're we're gonna wander off here to the left here. I'm a little spooked being in the woods, but it's about to be daytime. But I'm just hoping that there's something here since there wasn't along the road. Dang. Can also consider picking off a caravan. It may have been from the town right there. Taubenmaus. It is. A little tempted to just attack that caravan. Kind of an easy pickings. And the reason I kind of am thinking that that's pretty okay is I know, so I don't like to cut myself off from opportunities to have good selling cities so I can make trips out to the wilds, and this one could still be suitable because I'm, you know, based on the topology of the map, the barren area where there will be enemy camps like orcs and goblins is going to be on the left side here. So I think keeping friendly relationships with this House Berengar is a good idea. However, the team's a little hungry. We're low on food, we're low on gold, we're low on tools. And I see a trading caravan that could be very profitable. This could be like, yeah, strange meat barbecue, that's right. So what's interesting is like it kind of makes me regret-ish buying the bread. We didn't know that we would be proposed, you know, we didn't know that the situation would be made to us. The other thing is Taubenmaus is a T1 city. So I think probably we're too strong for that. Sins has a crazy calculator that I saw for the first time yesterday. That if you happen to have that link handy, Sins, I can put it in chat. I think we are too strong and have too many bros for the militia from a T1 city to come after us. But we're gonna attack this. Well, you know, it's always, like, spreadsheet time's always a good time. So I'm gonna let yeah, so I'm gonna have the backline all move up and to the left. Perfect. So that spreadsheet, you know, I've got 11 bros. Oh, I'd have to make a copy of it. But I've got 11 bros, and the sum level of all bros is going to be 3, 6, 9. Yeah, it's gonna be too high. I can already say that with confidence. But yeah, we're not going to be able to fight villages, but that's okay. I am going to remove the pocket shields because we want to just get a bunch of damage real fast, and we'll take them out opportunistically. But we're going to put them away for now because we're going to jump on these caravan hands and just blow them up. Take that, you nerd. Well, in the world of just regular IT, if I start out the day with a spreadsheet, I'm a sad boy. Yeah, and I think we're just gonna jump on top of these and blow them up. We're gonna leave a window for this guy. Sins, I'm gonna be honest, that sounds abysmal. I would hate that. But to each their own. Nice. Actually, I don't know. Maybe I wouldn't hate it that bad. I think my negative associations with spreadsheets are purely what's the right word? Like situational, maybe? Yeah, exactly. Maybe it's not so bad. So, we're gonna do, because I was doing it with on Sin's stream when we co-streamed. Why not? Why not get some donkey kills going here, and then we'll dagger this guy for his hat. Let's try hard this. That's right. Daggers out, boys. Absolutely. We don't want to accidentally damage our weapons on his armor. Gross. One, we don't risk destroying the hat, right? So there is something there too. Oh yeah, we're getting these donkeys. They're gonna die. We got a full surround. They don't even fight back. And hello, Tokath. We're doing it. We're not the good guys. I hate to break it to you, but oh man. Oh yeah, I mean, thanks, Sins, but you really don't have to. In fact, I mostly just did affiliate because I wanted emotes. I appreciate the sub, but I want no one to feel any obligation. In fact, I kind of encourage you, oh, well, if they're free. I almost encourage you not to, because, you know, go buy another copy of Battle Brothers for a friend. Get them to play this wonderful game. That's what you should do. But yeah, if you've got a Prime sub, I guess, I don't know. Sure, you could find someone better, but I'll take it. I still have an Amazon Prime account that I have a shared address with someone I lived with 10 years ago. That because we have a shared address but 2 different accounts, I still get Prime shipping. Pretty sweet. Because he was my roommate 10 years ago. And we just I told him to leave that address on file, and so have I. So because that address exists, I get the shipping part. I don't get any of the other Prime benefits. Yeah, I just use YouTube Music, even though I kind of hate the app. But hey, you're in Hamburg. Fun. That's right. That is where Overhype is from. Let's see. So where do I want to go now? We've got enough to got some stuff to keep the company rolling. I guess we'll just continue on the road. We still need money. is the thing. Okay. Oof. They're hamburgers. God, if I had a soundboard, that would be the sound from like The Price is Right. Anyway, these ambitions sort of suck. 5 packs of beasts is like way too, they're just too hard to find. This can take much longer than you want. Win 5 fights in the arena? No. I'm not going back down there to fight 5 fights. Selling 25 trade goods is like obnoxious. That can take a really long time. But this one. I was kind of hoping that the ambition would be recruit 12 bros. But we'll take this one. Yeah, that and Grib, that is fair. That's I get it. And I think like I've tried to encourage a bunch of my buddies IRL to get Battle Brothers, but yeah, they're seemingly not interested. And that's fair. It's not their type of game. Okay, so we got another one of these missions where we're going to fight some Ancient Dead. We've got good weapons to replace the spears with right now, just sitting here. So I'm going to sell this strange meat because the team won't eat it. And that I want to get us to 2 days. I suppose I can see where this is. Okay, that's close enough that I don't need 2 days worth of wages. Whatever. We sold the strange meat. The team's not eating it. And we're gonna backpack all the shields. And we're going to replace weapons. The Fire Lance is like kind of meh, but whatever. And I guess I'm gonna, yeah, sure, whatever. We'll do that. This guy has such terrible melee skill that I think I'm just going to leave him with a shield out. And we'll kind of maybe keep that as an option to put him in a dangerous position. And keeping the shield out is almost like a, just as an indicator to me that this guy sucks. Sort of like a way I'm communicating with myself on the battlefield. Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, that's pretty high value. That's great. Bolas? That's fair, actually. That is a good call from Sergey. The bolas are totally usable because they are like the throwing axes. So they're totally fine to use. Good call. I think I'm okay with this setup. Let's do it. It could be nighttime when we enter, which is fine. We've got the one ranged bro here with can't work out who's attacking you in time. Okay. Alright, still ancient auxiliaries. We're gonna wait. We're gonna back up. And this is too much of a choke point, I think, to fit the bros through on the other side. We want to get a good surround. So, kind of no matter what they do next turn, we are going to jump on them. Yeah, so I'm going to make a more solid straight line. battle line, if you will, for my battle brothers. So we're going to back everyone up too, with the exception of kind of where we're going to fit in these other bros. You would ban this hat? Oh, yeah, I mean, Calandro called it the cheaty helmet because it wasn't in the base game. I don't know. I didn't even know that until, I don't know, maybe a month or so ago. Just buy the DLCs, whatever. I don't understand it's neat, it's fun mechanically, you just get it. It just, everyone has it, right? I don't have anything special that has me have this. I just have the DLCs that you have to have anyway to participate. So I'm not sure I understand the controversy. Bought the game before the hat was a supporter gift. Is it not just from owning the DLCs? Does it come from something else? Cheating and pay to win. Oh my goodness. It is not. What? You do not have access to that hat? Really? Is it not on our... Huh. Well, I genuinely did not know that. I thought that it was just from owning the DLCs. You'd have to rebuy the game. No kidding. Huh. Well, I'll have to think about that. In all seriousness, did not know that it wasn't something others just had. I actually then don't understand where I got it. Because I thought I just sort of bought the game pretty, like, normally. Oof, that guy may die. Let's try to get a stun here. That'll help. You cannot use it. It is from the supporter pack. How do I, It's included in the bundle. Huh. My mind is kind of blown right now. Yeah, I was gonna say, instead of selling it would actually be, you know, would give me money. So I can just, I can just disable it. I think that's... Oh, whoa, I got these two bros confused. Whoopsie. Well, if you can just get rid of it on your first loot screen. Okay. Yeah. Well, I'll get rid of it then. I actually had no idea. I am happy to simply remove it. Now that I know a little more information, I think that's fair that I simply not have it. It shall be in future runs removed. And I'll just sell it here and make a note to myself. Oops, wrong button. To not have it. All right, we got high spirits here. So, yeah, I don't think it's earth-shattering either. It doesn't make too big of a difference. But now, we don't have it. We're wearing a regular old helmet. I do, I mean, to be fair though, like I do actually, I mean, I've planned fights around it. Be like, oh, we'll do this at night. We'll swap this equipment because it's night. Like, I don't know. But if it is something that comes from a supporter pack that not everyone has, that sounds a little pay to winny to me. I just didn't know I was paying for something that helped me win. Nah, I mean, the point, you know, one of the things I want to accomplish with this run, this series of runs, is just to prove, you know, it's essentially like, really what I'm doing in streaming this is just recording this sort of proof of this accomplishment that I'm trying to do. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I would say it's a strong item too. And so given that, and also given that these first three origins are definitely like the easiest ones, it's sort of whatever. But yeah, I will simply remove it from the future ones and not have it. Because I would agree that it is a very, very strong item. Exactly. And so I always make sure I don't, you know, it's also like, there was a while where I was like kind of playing too much Battle Brothers. The fact that I'm only playing while streaming limits me. And I think you're right, recording live is the best way to document this. And it is the only way, because, I mean, I could start a whole bunch of runs. Like the hardest part of any run, or the riskiest part, is always at the beginning, which is why I think people have sort of an inflated sense of how consistently they're able to do things. Anyway, you know, if I weren't doing this live, I could just start a run, start recording, whatever. I mean, this would be like, why does anyone care? Fair. But, you know, anyway, someone could do that, and then if it just doesn't go their way, well, they just don't upload that video and they just start a new one. But yeah, there is a selective memory of this game. I think there really is. But coming from the perspective of other roguelikes that I like to play for win streaks, because that's just like how I play them, like Slay the Spire, and that's like how they're played, which, you know, maybe how they're played is putting it too strongly. How they're, yeah, I don't know. Anyway, people track it. So let's see, what do I want to make this guy? This guy's actually pretty decent. He could also be, say, defensive bro. Kind of similar to this guy. And I think I'll probably even kind of level him similarly and make him a shield mace bro. How is his fatigue? I think it was decent, right? 100? Yeah, okay. It was okay. Still, we have good hit points, so we've got good other secondaries. Still decent resolve despite the bad trait. Still gonna take fast as the first level, but that guy will be a flexible in what I do with him. Definitely buying the super cheap ammo. I think I'm buying the tools. Yeah, I think I'm buying the tools. Unfortunately, that is one downside to, you know, my relationship with this house is poor, which is impacting the prices here a bit. And do I want to buy ground grains? I think so. Okay. And I'm gonna sell a little bit of stuff just to get to 3 days worth of crowns. And to just sort of filter out the absolute junk that, like, I don't need to think about, like, using. If you were to make rules, you would not accept online videos. Score was even doing it yourself. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, is like, I'm also like, I've created a bunch of challenge rules that I don't expect anyone else to do, like not repairing items and stuff. Just because they increase the challenge, and also, like, to me, they increase the interest by elongating the mid-game. Okay, so yeah, exactly. And I think, whatever, that's fine. Honestly, the reason I'm doing this challenge run, it's in the same style as what other people do, but this is kind of just for me. This is how I like to play the game. So I'm achieving this for myself. There's a documentation of it, and I will be proud of it when I do it, and proud publicly, proud to others. However, make no mistake, this is a self-imposed challenge for self-imposed goals. And I think I'm going to attack this caravan. And I agree, I have zero interest in speedruns. The reason I have zero interest in speedruns is because I like strategy games and not puzzle games. Speedruns are like puzzle games, and so much of it is like meta, like planning out seeds. A scouted seed to me is like the most boring thing in the world. It really is. I don't care about playing on scouted seeds. That seems absolutely uninteresting. Yeah, I also doubt that a Winstreak community will coalesce, and I think that's fine. Exactly. Exactly. Speedrunning is scouting and planning and grinding until you get lucky. And that's just absolutely uninteresting. Exactly. I am going to do exactly that. I don't know if it's a tongue-in-cheek smile or whatever, but I'm going to make up the rules myself and claim I have a world record. That is actually exactly what I'm going to do. And to me, that is fun. So. And I will be proud of it. And I think that if you want to yuck my yum, get out of here. Yeah, I am confident that Sins is correct, that a lot of the speedrunners don't have the skill to win consistently, actually. I've seen enough gameplay, and I'll just leave it at that. Despite being some good players. There have been a lot of shots fired. That's true. Yeah, I'm not surprised to hear that, Sins. I'm really not. Ooh, look at that mass break. I'm kind of surprised that no one had success, though, in a way, because at the time, the timing was really quite lax, right? It was like, you know, day 200, like 200 days, right? I mean, that's... Oh no, I'm screwing this up. Yes, 200 is so soft. Like, I mean, understanding that there's not in practice a huge difference between 150 and 200, just because most of the risk is in the first 10, and then like the remainder of the risk is primarily between 10 and 30 or 40, and then after that, if you screw up, it's your own fault. And there's a certain amount of pushing you have to do to get to do it in 150. But if you've got good builds, you can have a pretty bad seed with pretty bad bros and a pretty bad, you know, world map and still do it. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't... Yeah, I was gonna say, if anything, streaking makes more sense. You don't, like, this is more like the way the game was, I'll use air quotes here, but like designed, right? The ability to know what's in your seed ahead of time, that's not, I mean, you can play explored and see where the cities are, sure. But it's, to me, far more interesting to play blind and have to respond to the game. Responding to the game, I want the game to challenge me. Yeah, sure, but those exact same things apply to speedrun. And yeah, you can do any origin, or you could do rotating origins. Different roguelikes do it in different ways. But roguelikes are not played as speedruns, typically. And I'm playing this like a roguelike, understanding that it isn't really that, but... Alright, I'm going to take this 5 initiative. I'm convinced. And yeah, defining exploit is going to have a gray area. Third-party fights are probably the biggest one. Also, when I watch speedrunners, and like they're doing third-party fights constantly, and I see them like pausing and unpausing and like dragging a noble army to this spot that they know has, you know, a famed great axe, and then they like bring one bro into the fight, and then they let them fight each other, and then they run, and then they fight like the single orc berserker. That is absolutely painful gameplay to me. That is not strategically interesting and not fun to watch, not fun to play, not even fun from a strategy standpoint. Those kind of things are dumb. But yeah, Battle Brothers is roguelike-ish, I think. I like to play it in a way that is like that, personally. I'm gonna grab dodge here. Yeah, and I do think Black Monolith as the benchmark makes sense because it is like a hard fight that is always the same. And is always on every map. So to me, that's a pretty natural benchmark for any sort of comparison, even if you're just, you know, comparing for yourself like I'm doing. Let's see, do I want to continue on this road where now I've got an enemy faction, most likely, or do I want to return to Drygrafen? Grib, I think that is a totally valid and wonderful hot take that I think everyone should apply to not just Battle Brothers, but just games in general. I'm here to have fun, but I do think challenging yourself and, you know, a sense of achievement, whatever, is fun. So that's why I'm doing this. Oh. I am so tempted to fight that, but I'm not going to. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna leave this area of the map and head back to Drygrafen. We are here to suffer. This is a German game. God, German tabletop games. Yeah, I could believe someone did 4 in a row on day 80. Yeah. Let's see what these footprints are. Now I'm too tempted. They're little footprints, and they disappear here. Okay. That's right. I made some substitutes. Grib, check them out. I got some fun ones. I mean, maybe I need to get like some smirky faces, but like, look at these wonderful little things. Look at how fun they are. Oh, and this one. See? Isn't that fun? Alright, deliver cargo to Copenhagen. We can deliver cargo to Copenhagen. And I think we can sell stuff here where there's a good price. Good enough price. Do I want to recruit a bro? Maybe. I can also hold off on at 11 so that I can get the 12 bro ambition. So I think I'm gonna do that. And getting another bro does slow me down slightly to 2,000 gold, something of a benchmark that the game has set for me. So I am going to accept this contract, which is 260 gold. And if I sell a bunch of stuff, I'll be a little closer, but still a decent amount away. We're going to sell most of it. Just in case there are ancient dead, I'm going to hang on to some of these bashing and slashing weapons. Yeah, and I think there's a point at which, again, you know, like for me, this run, this is a understandably self-imposed challenge, which is inspired by challenges that others have done. And to me, what Sins is saying here is very reasonable. Like, a lot of these things are sort of arbitrary, and you got to place your values where they are. If I really wanted to get back into competitive gaming, I would play a competitive game. And I do enjoy that. And I've done that seriously in a lot of games and enjoyed it. But even then, a lot of that was for the self-imposed challenge. Yeah, if I wanted to play a super competitive game, I would not be playing Battle Brothers. Exactly. If every exploit were allowed, the gameplay would be terrible. So no one would want to speedrun that game. It's also why, if you look at any speedrunning community, they tend to coalesce around the gameplay mode that is like the most interesting and fun. And so you would never want to play where nothing was considered an exploit. Like, you would immediately just farm wiedergangers and it would just be totally awful. Yeah, Magic the Gathering, they had a concept, I think it was Rosewater, one of the whatever masterminds behind the game, had names for each of the types of players. There's Spikes, there's Timmies. I don't remember them well enough off the top of my head, but the idea is people want to get different things out of their game, and there's some people who overlap. Like, when I play Magic the Gathering, I am I'm kind of all of them. I'm a Timmy, a Johnny, and a Spike. I'm probably mostly a Spike, if I'm being honest with myself, but I'm absolutely a mix. I don't know that that's true, Sins. I think there are enough reps that there are some pretty consistent top players. I've at least breached the top 10 in Arena for Limited in a set that I liked. I don't even remember what it was. But I spammed a lot of games. It might have been Return to Zendikar. Might have been the one. But you know, one of the reasons why I stopped is even like, you know, to get to that point, being, you know, winning to the point of being in the top 10 in Limited, I still had to put money in. So, you know, you buy gems or whatever. Anyway, that pretty much convinced me that it's a gacha game, the way the arena is set up, that there were enough like 2-win drafts that I would do despite how many 7-0s I took, that it was not something I was interested in doing. Yeah, well, I'm talking about arenas, arenas specifically in this context. But that pretty much convinced me that if even a top player has to put money in to not get enough gems back from winning, and you have to spam out a lot of games, then I don't want to play that game. And yeah, online and in person are definitely like different. Also, just constructed versus limited. I don't really care for constructed because not, you know, growing up as a very poor person has given me like a serious anything where people aren't on an even playing field and money can play a part really rubs me the wrong way. And so limited, I mean, to even be able to play, you know, is whatever. But holy buckets. There's a lot of raiders here. To even be able to play in limited, you know, is whatever. But then you're an even playing field with everyone else. You have your own RNG, but okay. There are raiders here. Presumably, we're gonna wait and see. If they've got throwing weapons, they're gonna wait. Okay. I say they'd have to have an awful lot. Seven. So there's still one we can't see. I think I want this 80 armor and this 90 armor. I'm not sure if those will happen. So I'm going to... I'm going to back up and shoot. Do the old scoot and shoot. But yeah, I agree, Grib. I 100% agree. But yeah, I'm going to do the scoot and shoot. And I want to get this guy in a position where he's ready to swing the old big chalk and hammer. So I think the way I scoot is going to be dependent on where they go. So I guess I'll wait across the board and let the briggies go first. Yeah, the value prop for Battle Brothers is very good. A couple people have watched my YouTube, and I've gotten comments like, you convinced me to buy the game, and this is on like the second full run, day 80, and I'm like, damn, did you get to this point? If so, awesome. Chess ratings were manually adjusted for low-rated players? Really? That's weird. I thought ELO was kind of like... Weird. So we're gonna fit these three here, these bros here. Well, it depends on if I'm doing a initiative gunner build or just doing a one that isn't. You honestly, if you are gonna do an initiative gunner build, I built really high initiative in the last run, like really high, neglecting other stats, and that was wrong. You really only need like 120 to 130 after gear and after hyena pelt, and you can outspeed most things. You haven't played in 10 years and they added 190 points to you. Whoa. How do online systems change then? Like for example, like chess.com or whatever. Do they have to adjust with it? I'm gonna make sure this briggy goes first. Okay. Have this guy go here and pull out a shield. Everyone else is going to continue to scoot and shoot. That's what I'm thinking. If they're not going to meet me and fight me, I'm just going to keep shooting them until they do. I hope this guy doesn't go all the way up to... Oh no, never mind, he's last. Right, okay. Sorry, a moment of, I guess, panic. Okay. Again, we will give them the opportunity to close the gap if they choose to do so, and if they don't, we will keep scooting and shooting right to the edge of the map. We do have the option, because these guys are turn done, of moving this bro here and making the AI update its urgency with which it wants to make melee contact. Considering they don't have any good moves here, I'm pretty okay with that. And these two are done. So I kind of like moving this guy here. I may have to bring out the shield. Chests that commonly chests are unrelated to FIDE rating, so they shouldn't be because it feels much for a pool of players. Right, okay. Sure. We will probably pull out the shield on this bro, but we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Boy, do I go all the way here? Just... Oh, wait. Okay, no. I would expect these thugs to move forward, thugs and raiders, but they're not. Definitely moving that guy to swing here. The other kind of noteworthy thing about this battle, which I didn't comment on because it was specifically I don't know. There weren't any of the 110 armors, right? The best armor is this 90 here. And so like, and the bigger armors are on sort of scary weapons, so. Anyway. Dang. This is kind of just two battle lines. We'll see if we can get that guy to break from somewhere else. Oof. Okay. Damn. Okay. Good breaks there. You love to see it. Ow. Ow. Okay. Ow. Okay. Alright. Daggers out, boys. Come on. Come on, you guys can do it. I believe in you. There we go. Okay, well that was kind of a... That was a good fight. Took a little damage on some bros. We definitely didn't want to get hurt too much. But we were able to dagger down in the end this 110 and 80 armor and got a padded, dented nasal helmet, which is excellent. Hey, good night, Bijante. Have yourself a wonderful evening. Boar spears, which is wonderful. Falchion, a couple shields. Wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. So, who do I want to give these armors to? I like the idea of this banner tank getting some. I made a riposte bro my last anatomist's run. And I made like a kind of souped up riposte bro with like a bunch of potions and lone wolf. And you know what? It was still only okay. A little disappointing. And I think because we are very close to 2,000 crowns, I'm going to go ahead and take Fort Mind here preemptively. Riposte used to be OP? What did they change? All these things about what the game used to be are so interesting to me. Because it's all these things that like used to be OP that now sort of suck. At least in a lot of cases. You could solo the game with Lone Wolf Riposte? Really? Indom plus Repulse cycle, Lightning Sword could Repulse. Okay, okay. Alright, the Lightning Sword, and it would proc the lightning, I assume, right? Because you can still repulse, it just doesn't proc the lightning. I'm gonna go on the assumption the answer to that is yes. And if so, okay, I get it. That sounds awesome, actually. Okay. Interesting. Interesting, interesting. That's wild. I think I've got all the gear handed out that I want to hand out. I want these bros in the back to have symmetry. No rationale. I just like symmetry. And did I? Yeah. So we'll head back to Copenhagen. Get 330 crowns. If we can sell just a little bit, about, you know, 270 or so. Maybe we don't have that much. Boy, them are cheap tools. Them some cheap tools. Could maybe see if there's a fight in the arena I want to take now, too. Now that got like a few bros with a little bit of levelage. That might make sense. I can take some salt down there, sell it. We can at least take a peek. And then if it's no good, head elsewhere. Honestly, kind of got what we needed out of the middle of the map, a little bit. We'll come back to raid, but we got the Briggy gear. You could still do the Indome Repulse Cycle and Black Monolith. Yeah. And with the Lightning Sword, that's legit. Lightning Sword actually does really well against Ancient Dead. I think. I don't know, I haven't used it a lot. Alright, we're gonna spend a bunch of money. I kinda don't want to spend a bunch of money, but I spent a bunch of money. And let's see, there was nothing else here, yeah. So I'm gonna head down to Dahab. We've at least got some trade goods to sell. We can try to find some fights against nomads on the way. The team's pretty good against nomads right now. Even outlaws are a fight that is in our wheelhouse. So kind of don't want to chase them for forever though. I was like, are they really just going to disappear? Well, we're not going to Dahab, we're going to whatever other city is over this way, I guess. Two diverging sets of footprints. Oh my... How disappointing. Oh? Never mind. And we are not going to fight this with the Hammer Guard, because that is against my rules. So we're gonna let them depart. Some cutthroats and an outlaw? Good. Using the billhook's ability to hook enemies in. Have any cool moments where you used it? I have used it. It's pretty narrow though. I feel like I've used the shield. Oh. I've used the shield's push, and even like a push from a jagged pike a lot more than I've used billhook to pull enemies in. I feel like the most relevant use of billhook to pull enemies in is if you've got a billhook that's sitting in front of some throwers. What about looting the mercenaries? I already made one faction mad at me. 7 seems like a lot. I'm not doing it. Okay, I think I'm gonna jump on top of these nomads, but I might do the scoot and shoot. We're gonna see what this one does just to make sure. Yeah, okay. Yeah, let's scoot, let's shoot. I think I'll just back straight up. They don't have any shields. So I'm not gonna use the fatigue in this round, but I'm gonna totally spear wall. But at next round, we're walling. I think the devs intended to have two-handed polearm bro sitting in the front line hooking enemies in. Yeah, that seems... that's... I could see it. You wouldn't be surprised. Oh, he didn't even move forward. Interesting. Oh, nope. I thought that was a spear and spear wall. Alright, so we can still get up there and attack this guy, which I guess that's fine. Really, in this case, the spear wall's main advantage was just enemy AI manipulation. Making him move behind me in the turn order. So I think that guy's probably just gonna run, yeah, because they're too... That's okay. I do want that pole mace, like I really do. But I also don't want to get hit by a pole mace. I really don't. He's got pretty light armor on, but I don't know. Would have been nice to fight him to potentially get it, but we're okay. We're okay not fighting him too. So let's see what contracts are available at whatever city or fight. 7 cutthroats? Okay. We will take that fight. So this guy's probably just gonna be good old dodge, quick hands. This is what it's looking like. So let's grab dodge. We've got defensive bro, who is looking quite like they will be set up to be a stunner, I'm thinking. That's what I'll try. Got decent initiative where I could still take dodge on them, but probably won't. Could grab Colossus, but I'm leaning more towards gifted. If I am going to make them a bro that uses fatigue, I should probably take fatigue. Fast adaptation thrower, indicatal, that's right. This is going to be, and in fact, let's go ahead and swap these bros now. It is time. They have, their talent stars have taken effect. It's time to swap them out. We're gonna make this a Catal bro. So the other interesting thing about that having 2,000 crowns is the one thing that I think is kind of a pain in the butt about building Catal bros is like you either have to fight assassins, which is like ugh, gross, or recruit assassins, which is like oh okay, or buy them, and that costs money. This sucks. So we've got a decision here between the 5 in it and the 4 hit points, and I'm gonna go with the initiative. No, I'm not. Next time. But we are gonna grab dodge. I suppose low rolls and the other stats I might take on this guy. I'm just gonna go melee defense. And here it's either path or quick hands, and I like quick hands. Okay. So we're gonna chase. Not even chase, we're gonna run into these 7 nomads. Come here, you nerds. Okay, 2 of them have shields. Got a cute little high ground spot for our archer. We'll see where these other nomads go. Let's just jump on them. A lot of high percentage misses there. That was kind of disappointing. Yeah, we'll put that guy there, I guess. Burnt that guy's legs. Well, Good God. Yeah, I got a lot of damage in that I would rather he not have done. But they had a little pile of crowns on him, so that was nice. This guy's gonna need to get a new piece of armor. And I'm gonna move him in the formation a bit. Pierce chest, which based on his current loadout is largely irrelevant. A little bit relevant because we're in the desert and the travel penalty is pretty steep. So I got these two bros that are looking pretty similar, that are going to be my my stunners. I think I'll take gifted. And again, kind of a similar thing where I was like, you know, if I'm going to make a fatigue build, I should probably take fatigue, but the siren call of the other stats always pulls me. I have trouble justifying fatigue on anything that isn't one of my precious spear bros. That I'm not building. If they are expected to get surrounded, I'm going to take a little bit of resolve. I also don't like the idea of all the resolve checks that you take. Ugh, I don't know. Not building spears. Not for me. But it will be this run. No, don't fight them, don't fight them, don't fight them, don't fight them. Oh, too late. We'll see what's in Hikmah. If we can get there before nighttime, I'm hopeful. Speargy, that's right. That's my name. And can we get there? No. Disaster! Escort caravan to Copenhagen. That right there probably won't do that. Ugh. Deliver something to Dahab. Sure. We can do that. We can. It's fine. I'm good on all the other supplies, so that's totally cool. Fast adaptation thrower. Grab resolve, I guess. That third pick was pretty kind of whatever. So let's grab quick hands. Quick hands will be very good for a thrower hybrid that wants to participate beyond simply chucking their first batch of jabs. So we're going to travel through the desert just a little bit. Yeah, this is exactly the kind of thing we're looking for, is these cute little nomad encampments. Just to get a little bit of loot out of them, get the bros some experience, get some stuff for money, so that when we reach our destination for this mission, we can get some sweet, sweet banner action going. And I'm just gonna jump them. We're gonna go here and possibly pull out a shield. Nice. Here we go. Not pulling out the shield. We're okay if that guy gets surrounded and swung at. He's already got the shield out. But we will shield wall if it looks like we're gonna get attacked. There we go. Okay, and actually, it's good I missed that, because this guy does have a an armor that is an upgrade. He's got the 50 durability armor on. So when there's no risk to the squad and it's simply free, you would nerf double grip. I think that the balance between double grip and having a shield is, I think it's okay actually. There's quite a lot of situations where you want to have shields. If anything, I almost think it would be... The things that I would want to see nerfed in the game, actually, would be nimble and just a couple of the high-end two-handed weapons. Bring everything closer to in line with the greatsword. Just a hint. Just a bring that two-handed flanged mace down just a smidge. But yeah, choosing to not have a shield, being unrealistic is reasonable. If you're hand-to-hand combat, like, if we're trying to be realistic, yeah, you're holding a shield. That's fair. That's true. That's a good point. I agree with that. All right, we got this trash bro who, despite his best efforts, is still alive. And we are out of ammo. So, let's see, how did the... Alright, 5 there, 4 there. Okay. So we were able to almost completely fill up. So that's good. Okay, buried walls. We'll take a peek. We'll see what's here. Is there anything I want to do? So, just in case it is Ancient Dead... In case it's Ancient Dead, I'm gonna do something like this. I'm okay operating on, you know, shield and with a bludgeon. Hey, Slug Zoo and crew, how do you do? And I guess the bros that have the notched blade is okay for Ancient Dead. A little irked. Oh no. Oh no. That can't be good. If we're irked, that means something bad happened. In Legends, the ancient legionnaires spawn at a ridiculous ratio of pikes to non-pikes. As in, there are more pikes or fewer pikes. Oof. Okay. Answered my question. There are more pikes. Okay, and we're gonna put the bolas here. We kind of need to be ready for Ancient Dead or Nomads. Oh yeah, dude, honestly, one Necro Savant is such a serious pain in the butt. It really is. Hey, whoa, whoa. Hey, whoa, whoa. That hurts. That hurts. That hurts. Alright, too soon. It still hurts. The wounds are still fresh. The Necro Savants are feeding off my blood here, okay? It's painful. Oof. Yeah, I do know a thing or two about that, though. It's true. I do. Alright, we're gonna see what's here. You know, all this prep for, like, maybe being ready for Ancient Dead or whatever. And there's a possibility I just run, or it's Nomads. So far we got 4 Cutthroats and 2 Outlaws. This is a little bit of a spicy fight, but I think we'll be okay. Given that they are running forward, it looks like they don't have any ranged bros. Can these camps have pure savants? I don't think so. I think they can have a mix, but I don't think that they can have pure necro savants. Yeah. And the description says something about hemivores. Oh my goodness. Thanks for the gift sub. Much appreciated, but I don't want anyone to feel obligated. This is just a for fun thing. If you just want to get rid of ads, you go for it. And I appreciate you. Let's see. Let's see what these last 2 ones are. Okay. This is a little bit of a spicy fight, actually. I'm a little spooked. I kind of like all these cutthroats here at top with no shields. This is like a nice vulnerable little patch that hopefully we can damage to the point of being able to fight these bottom ones. Also, like, look at how confident my team is because of all the fights we've been taking. So, like, are my bros good? No. But are they confident? Yeah. That's gotta count for something. So what I might do is sort of meet them. I'll kind of split my formation, right? A few bros up, a few bros down. And we'll do the scoot and shoot. We'll do 4 up, 4 down. Plebs are just vessels through which fast adaptation and 9 lives passes onto the battlefield. Gosh. Poetry and harsh, but it's true. It's true. Okay, I'm gonna throw one in the middle of this pile of cutthroats and shoot a guy in the head. And this guy I suppose better go down, so I'm gonna go, yep, boink. And this guy goes here. I am a little spooked by this. Like, we could have an injury here. We could even lose a bro. This is very, very likely. I don't know. I was gonna say plausible, but I would say I'm gonna go so far as to say likely. Yeah, Pole Mace is spooky, right? Considering this guy, you know, in my weird setup stuff, is starting out with a shield out. Not even. We're like day... I have no idea. 15? Or maybe I should... No, I should leave that. I should leave that window open for throwing. That's what I should do. These are two really great little windows. What am I doing? I don't need to charge into them. They're the nerds that have to charge into me. Why would I even consider it? Hey, Sins is back. Back and better than ever, I suspect. Do I just throw twice, or do I scoot again? I think I throw twice. It is time. We do. No, these are nomads. These are cutthroats and outlaws and... Anyway. I'll let them come up. Okay. Nice. Okay. Spooky Pole Mace is spooky. Filthy briggies. I will say, Slug, the calling brigands briggies is very, it's like addicting. I've found that I can't help but call them briggies now. And I blame you. It's your fault. And like, but also thanks. Alright, we're gonna put this trash bro here and pull out the shield and hope he doesn't die, but yeah, I can't claim the briggies. I definitely got it from you. Now, if you didn't get it originally, like if this is not original IP, I don't want to credit you if it's, you know, if that's not the proper attribution. I'm really liking, ooh, okay, that this guy started breaking, because I want this armor and I don't want to have to fight through a shield wall. Sipar. Nice. So he's turn done, so we're gonna, yeah, it was a lucky turn, absolutely. I agree. Take a look at this photograph! Ooh, another break. We want that armor too. But we also kind of need this guy to die. Should kind of map this out. Yeah, we'll just go up here. We want better surround bonus there. He is a paragon of Briggy Cleanse. It's true. He lives that Briggy cleanse lifestyle. What do I do with this guy? I don't want to bring him any closer there. I don't know, whatever. We'll go here and we'll stun that guy. Should be able to, I'm assuming, bring this guy down. Yeah, okay. No problem. No contest. And since we stunned that guy, it gives us a little window to sort of block him in. Yeah, I like the mallet. It's okay. Okay, now we've blocked this guy in. The dagger party shall resume. But this one's got a shield, so this dagger party takes a little bit longer. A sound fixation? With what? And look at how clean this fight was. 28 damage taken on one bro, 37 on another. Got ourselves the pole mace. Yes! Got a Sipar. Got the plated nomad mail. Got a couple nomad light helmets. Not mad with that pull at all. Day 11. We are in good shape. Alright, this banner tank. Alright, we can get rid of these things that I was holding just in case they were ancient dead. Oh yeah, proper bonk. It is good. It is a good sound. Yeah, there's some good sound effects in this game, though there's a great number of them that I recognize from other media. There's a particular laugh that plays in the background of towns that I recognize from, that is also heavily or used prominently in the TV show Rugrats. Yeah, a lot of the village sounds. I mean, it's stock sounds, right? Stock sound libraries. You hear a lot of those sounds everywhere. Once you've heard the sound of a door opening in the video game Doom in different contexts, you'll never be able to unhear it. Who am I gonna give this pole mace to? Could get this guy Quick Hands next level. Just give it to him. Sharing a village laugh track with a Kesha song gets me the most. Yeah, it definitely it's an immersion killer. That's a fair take. You know, you go to the tavern in your city and with a bottle of Jack. Isn't that the line? Bottle of Jack. Let's see. I'm gonna make this a Catalbro. I want to pump up the resolve just a smidge more. 37 feels a tiny bit low. So, how soon do I think I'm gonna get this Catal thing up and running? You went to high school with Kesha? That's really funny. I saw her perform at, there's a music festival in Des Moines, Iowa called 8035, and she performed there. And it was actually a really good show. It's weird, though, like, when people you went to high school with become famous. It's a weird thing. A guy I used to, like, play catch with was a tight end in the NFL, and it has like one of the best catch percentages of anyone, like during his time. And I blame the fact that if he could catch me throwing a football to him, he can catch anything. So really, his NFL career is thanks to me. That's what I like to say. I will just go ahead and take melee defense on this guy, I guess. His melee attack is abysmal. The school claims Drake, but Drake does not claim the school. That does not surprise me at all. Does not surprise me at all. I could go ahead and take Relentless on this guy. Now. I've done it twice already in this particular run. I have already leveled range defense on this bro 2 times. This has happened. Let the record state. You may not have been here. Yeah. This is a thing that happened. This is my favorite banner build. This guy is going to be given the anticipation treatment. He's gonna stand in the front, he's gonna hold the banner, and he's gonna be an arrow magnet. That's the plan. That doesn't count. That's like the best way. That's the best way to use the stat. You can't tell me that doesn't count. That counts extra. Man, it's hard to win here. Getting picked on in my own stream. I'm gonna take Relentless here. We're gonna bank on the fact that I'm gonna get a Kotal soon. That's right. For those who missed it, I'm not doing my usual array of spear bros. I'm not letting myself take spear mastery this run at all. Ooh. This is tempting. It's almost nighttime. I might not be quite there. It definitely is. It's risky. There's definitely. It does. I agree. That is an astute observation. Depends on what weapons they have. 2 whips in an easy fight, but yeah. 100% with you. Nah, you're heaven. The shade is welcome. My defensiveness is purely in jest. I welcome the fair criticism. Don't mistake. I know it's in good fun. I'm taking it. I'm giving it right back to you in good fun. Shade is good. Speaking of shade, should I wait for nighttime? Yeah, I mean that's so I think what's interesting about a fight like this is I think some people have the mindset that you either right now decide you're doing the fight or not. It is reasonable to start this fight and I've got good enough mood on the squad because we've had good fight density, and that will stay. But it's reasonable to me to see what's there. And if it's, yeah, like 2 whips, and then like maybe, you know, a scimitar with some wimpy armor. There's like a couple other ones that are nice and vulnerable. This is doable. So we're gonna put some shields on. And we're gonna get ready to fight. If when we open the, you know, yeah. If there's like 4 pole maces or something, we just run, and that's okay. We don't have to fight we don't have to take every fight that we start. Yeah, scimitars are okay. I'm okay with scimitars. Do I want any backup bonks or anything? You know what, actually I think I give this guy this weapon. Or wait, no. This guy. I don't think this guy needs another weapon. We're gonna stick with the 2-handed mallet. Yeah, the mallets are spooky, for sure. If they've got mallets and pole maces, then hey, we tried. So we're gonna take a look. We're gonna look at their lineup, what they've got, and then assess. Honestly, this is looking pretty fightable. This guy's pretty spooky, but he's got lighter armor. These bros do have bros. I should stop calling enemies bros. That's like sacrilege. These enemies, these nomads, have some scary armor, but, you know. Yeah, sand briggies. I like that. That's good. The tricky thing here is in the approach. I'm not sure quite the best way of doing it. I'm gonna see how they move. Let's see, did the archers go? No, just the one. I'm gonna see how they move. I want them to close the gap on me, and I want to do it where I can get a concave shape. Yeah, there is a similar phrase that I have heard in the past that does border on sand briggies. That, yeah. Anyway. There's a fair bit of odd cultural appropriation to the mix of cultures that got thrown together into the nomads in southern city-states, but I mean, whatever. Anyway. So they've got rotate. And so what I'm thinking is I'm gonna get 4 bros here. I'm gonna get this pole mace up to here. And I think I like that sort of setup. And I'm gonna put the trash bro in a more vulnerable spot than this banner tank that I actually care about. I'm gonna let them finish their turn. I'm getting a little bit ahead of myself. It doesn't really matter, they're just gonna attack with the whips, which I realize they have better fatigue regeneration, but I almost am like okay with them wasting the tiny bit of fatigue doing literally nothing. Okay, there we go. Now we're on the past the turn round. So I'm gonna get 4 bros here, and I'm just gonna do banner tank. So this guy will be one of them, but he'll take the least scary spot, and then we'll back him up on the other side. Okay. We got a shot there, which isn't great, but we hit him. And this guy doesn't have a great place to stand, really. So we're gonna put him there. There just wasn't a good shot there at all. So this guy can go here. This guy can go here, this guy here. This is all according to plan. This guy's got a window for shooting his flamey weapon. Okay, this is basically, you know, I don't know what I had in mind. Yeah, no, there's no dagger aspirations here. If it happens, right? Yeah, there's really only a few armors we really want anyway. So, okay, a bit of a rough start there. Definitely am gonna need to pull out the shield here. And I actually care about this bro, which is kind of annoying that he got hit. I'm actually just, we know we're gonna do that, so. This guy's got lighter armor and a scarier weapon. So stab, stab. I'll toss one jab and oh. Yeah, running out of ammo, huh? We'll be ready to help the melee fight, I guess. And this guy may as well get on top of an archer, considering, like, you know, I don't know. They don't have any threats there. 2 quick shots here. Actually, I should not stab there. I should wait. This guy I'm gonna wait. I want to see what happens with this attack. Okay. Gonna get in melee with the archer. We're gonna wait here because we're gonna attack with the pole mace first there. Here we're not, we're just gonna go stab and The armor ignore is pretty bad. I think I might do one more regular attack instead of the ignite there. How much do I care about Hildebert? How much do I want to put him in harm's way? Where is Hildebert? Oh yeah. I was like, I'm looking for a thrower. Not that much. And we can move... After this guy attacks, he can go up a hex to be ready to help with that outlaw. Now I'm a little spooked with what could happen here. Okay, some stuff there was bad. Oscar does not have 9 lives and is going to die. He's gonna fall. Despite his attempts at shield walling, 'twas not enough. This guy got in melee range, this guy got stunned, this guy's stuck here, this guy got disarmed. At least the mallet missed. That was a lot of bad stuff, actually. So given he's going to die, we're gonna give it our all. I suppose I should wait to see what the fire blast does there to decide what to do with this guy. Here, we could pull out a weapon just to continue attacking. Or we could take 1 turn of shield wall. Yeah, his armor is his armor's fully gone. More or less. Oh my god, wait a minute. No, I got rid of the bandage. Yeah, we're gonna hope for a named item. I think here we just do damage. Here I'm gonna wait for the fire blast. Actually, this will make it lethal. Lethal. Yeah, come on game. Give me my named items. I'm gonna try to save this guy. So the key's gonna be a stun there. So I'm gonna move up here. Okay. Injured shoulder. Here goes nothing. Nothing. I don't think I move. I don't think I give him the resolve check. I think we stay right here. Stab, stab. And a stun. And a stun. Yeah, I think that's... The stun's a better chance than pulling out the shield. Hey. Okay. A lot of the scary weapons have been dealt with, though. Oh, come on. Come on. Oh, my God. Wow. He was... Oh, boy. I mean... He was gonna die anyway, I suppose. rather than bleed out. He went the way of the whip. And get on a bro in melee contact here, which I think will be good, because we're gonna need to try to stun again. And actually, I think I'm gonna... Bleeding out gives no chance for permanent injury. Really? I did not know this. We're gonna miss again. Fast adaptation. Why hast thou forsaken me? Yeah, that whip was saving his life. Incredible. And stun. And pull out the shield. Good luck. What do you think? Is that guy just gonna have a permanent injury? Or is, you know, or is he maybe dead? His head's on a different hex. He might be dead. Missing head. That's just brain damage, right? Right? He'll come back with more resolve, right, guys? Yeah, this guy I'm just gonna have shield wall. Really annoyed that they disarmed this guy. I'm just gonna leave him right where he is so we can pull mace next time. Should have daggered more. Yeah. Should have, obviously. That's right. I always, my favorite copium in these fights is, I always say, like, I didn't care about those bros anyway. Which is, you know, just always true, because they are simply tools to me. Okay, we do sort of want that armor. We kind of want some of these armors, actually. Oh, I was hoping he could revenge his fallen comrade. No, I need to fully block these in. Don't you get away. Good. Okay. Gonna run them down. We're gonna dagger these armors down. Give me your tasty insides. And leave the armor behind. So, you know, it wasn't a terrible fight overall. The Catal Bros coming back with minus 5% melee skill. You know, he may be missing a finger, but it does make for a good story. So, you know, he will continue to serve the squad. Now, Hildebert here... he's not talking anymore. And we got some good weapons and armor and stuff. And like, you know, some silverware. So that's nice. Okay. Famed corpse. Right, true. You want the outsides. I wanted their insides so that I could claim the outsides, you know? I was into the exoskeleton. That's what I was seeking out. So let's see if there's any armors we want to swap. Anything that's really damaged. For example, swap that with an 80 stitched nomad armor. And we can probably swap his helmet too. While we're at it, this guy can get an armor upgrade, which is just someone else's. Unclear if I even want to bother with the tools used to fix up some of these. Yeah, I suppose so. So we'll replace this with this. Yeah, 70 hat for archer, good call. And I think I'll leave the ancient household helmet. I think we'll just go with the nomad light helmet. It looks nice, you know. It's a cool aesthetic. And we're like loosely fashion bros. All right, trash, banner tank, defensive bro. At some point we'll get online with mace mastery. So these two bros, we're gonna make kind of the same build. We're gonna make them mace and shield to pair with the Catals that we're going to get and use is the plan. Not my usual playstyle of spears, but we can make it work. So we are going to take fatigue, I guess. Feels weird. But I'm just going to take... you know, he's got a big enough chunk in hit point pool. I think I am going to grab Colossus, actually. And so we did get a mallet. This trash bro may have graduated to a... oh. Well... yeah, whatever. We're gonna try giving him a mallet. We're gonna move some stuff around here too. Things will change in the lineup, but this will work for now. Lost one of our throwers, so we are going to need to get a new one, which is fine. And the banner tank. Let the record state we are going to skip the +2. So, unfortunately, Akibio will not get to witness me leveling range defense, as it was apparently just meant to be. Kind of funny, actually. And I think, given that we're just about to hit 2,000 crowns, I like the idea of giving him rally right now. And then we're gonna have a banner with rally. Yeah, we're not gonna give anyone the pleasure of seeing me level range defense. If you missed it, you missed it. It happened 2 times already this stream. And it's dawn, and I think it's dawn of day 11, still being the kind of like night before, however you want to look at it. We've got a great sale price, tons of goods, a hunt down what terrorizes contract. Escort caravan to Hikmah, which we actually might even do. Who's for sale? We got a cheap caravan hand. We got a cheap caravan hand. Could maybe even speculate on the nomad. We'll see. A handgun for sale. We love those. A Catal for sale. I suppose I should probably buy one if I'm actually gonna, you know, talk about making use of them. Are they more expensive in Legends? Yeah, nomads they're pretty good. They're pretty good. Okay, and what should I hang on to for armors? Get rid of the ones that are totally broke. Light nomad helmets. I think I can probably keep just one for a potential recruit. Yeah, vanilla manhunters and nomads are very, very good. They're good and they're cheap, which, I mean, I realize you're probably building that into the valuation, but it's worth calling out specifically. It's crazy that the Cruel Falchion is like almost the same thing as a Falchion, but slightly lighter and way more expensive. I don't think I'm going to use the two-handed scythes. Maybe I will. Look at all this money. Look at all this money. Out of control. Okay, so if I'm going to say I'm going to have these defensive bros, who I'm going to take Mace Mastery on, let's do it. And I've got these bros who I say I'm going to give Catals. Let's give them Catals. These dodge quick hands bros, the pocket shield does me no good, but actually I think there's good utility in being able to choose between these two weapons. This trash bro can hold a pole mace, I guess? He's terrible. I don't know. We'll decide what to do with him. So let's take a look at the arena contract that's here for this particular day. 2 nomads. Okay. We were given a 2 nomad fight at the very start of the run, and that was like a dodge, absolutely no way. But now, it's a lot more reasonable. So this guy's pretty good. We're probably gonna take him. Euphoric mood, in good spirits, you know. We could bring this guy. His injury is not so bad, actually. Yeah. And we can give them better helmets. And then who do we want to bring with them? Maybe one of these defensive bros, I'm calling them. Who's better? Probably this guy. Because the other guy's just Colossus versus 9 lives, basically. This guy's got quite a lot more resolve. Yeah, let's bring that guy. So we're gonna take this fight for 2 nomads. I think that's worth doing. I am going to buy a Catal. And we are going to buy... Oh, there's no net for sale. There's usually 1 net here in the arena town. Where are you, net? Now, there was a manhunter for sale who had a net on him. Manhunters are fine. I want the net for this fight. Let's see how he is. Okay. This guy's alright. He's totally fine. He's got pretty decent rolls, actually. In basically everything except for fatigue and resolve, where he min-rolled. So, whatever. Totally fine. So give this guy a Catal. I might actually start this guy out with the net. And this guy will have a pole mace out. I think this is an okay arrangement. Yeah. Alright. 2 nomads for $720 dues. Yeah, club-footed is definitely bad and does limit what the bro can do. You can never make a club-footed fatigue neutral, for example. Did I drink all my water? Wow, I've got a few different vessels and I drank through them all. But yeah, club-footed is definitely a bit of an oof, but it'll be okay. I'm gonna wait. Yeah, let that guy decide where he wants to go. Yeah, we're fine being right there. If you're gonna end your turn right there, Mr. Nomad, we're totally cool with that. Let's see. Regular attack or stun? I think regular attack. Yeah. And then here, I might not net him at all. I think I just attack. Okay. Dang. I thought with fast, if I missed the 54, I'd be pretty likely to hit the 64. That's too bad. Definitely gonna net this guy here so that he's lower in the initiative order. And I don't have dagger mastery, so I'm gonna... Nice, okay. Lower in the initiative order. Yeah, it's probably still worth for me to just attack with this in melee. Yeah, the math on buying the Manhunter, I think I'm pretty happy with it. Oh my goodness, really? Okay. I'm, you know, got a little borked up there, but otherwise that was fine. And now we can wait for day 12, which should be right around the corner here. And then there will be another arena fight. We'll see what it is. 3 hyenas. So for hyenas, we will want spears. And so Dodge Quick Hands and Catalbro both have the best melee attack. And who is next? Is it just this guy? Yeah. So, gonna do this. We're gonna bring out some spears, boar spears in specific. Boar spears with pocket shields, because, you know, just in case. Now this guy does have the pierced chest with lower max fatigue, so I'm going to put him in the center so that even if he stamps out, because he's going to stam out pretty quick. Hey, have a good one, Grib. It won't be too long till I'm calling it a night myself. Work time. Well, enjoy. So we're gonna go into this fight like this, I think. So, 3 hyenas. Regular old hyenas, not frenzied. Definitely the weak point is this bottom part, so we've got a little bit lower fatigue here and a little bit lower melee skill here. So what we'd like is for them to sort of center around Rashid, the Qatal. So hopefully that's how that ends up working out in practice. We shall see. I don't know what these two will do. This guy's definitely where we want him. Spear wall and wait. Okay, that was pretty good. That was also pretty good. So I've got the choice. Do I spear wall again? I think the answer is yes. Okay. And we're just gonna tell them to quit hitting themselves. Ooh, okay. So definitely gonna get... I think this hyena is more important to attack because, yeah, it's breaking. Need to wait here to let this guy die. We're gonna do one attack. Okay. As I say, then pull out the shield. Didn't need to do that. Okay. So that was 2 arena fights. And I think that is actually a good place for me to call it for the evening, because it is well past my bedtime. But I was having so much fun, I didn't want to stop. And no one else is playing Battle Brothers? Disaster. But one of my favorite YouTubers, well, he is also one of my favorite YouTubers. Favorite streamers is a normally Slay the Spire streamer named Jorbs, who's playing, looks like some Gloomhaven, which is sort of a fun turn-based, oh my goodness, I don't know how to do anything. There we go. So yeah, Jorbs is great. He has like a great perspective on strategy games generally. Just a wonderful, wonderful person. So, enjoy. Ta-ta. Have a good evening or day, wherever.